Hey, Llamas! Welcome to Llama's Agoraphobic Megabase. Can you see what's happening on the map? We've got the lazy bots that are actually doing something. This is good news and bad news at the same time. I will explain what I have done off stream because I had some tiny preparations to not make you feel that I do absolutely boring stuff. Although I try to save the best untangling part to stream, and I hope you will enjoy that. So, if you're new here, let me introduce you to the concept of Llama's Agoraphobic Megabase. So far it looks like this. We already launched the rocket. In this case, I don't really care much about how many rockets I am going to build. My main goal is to build a mega base for the first time. After 800 hours of factory experience, I had a problem with going big. I was playing with aggressive biters, expanding, evolving, and it didn't really help me with focusing on what's the most important, which is building the base that can support itself. The energy shortages, the supply shortages, it was very common. And this time, for the first time ever, I decided to play with the peaceful biters and try to build as big base as I can. For now, it's small. I'm sure that if you're an experienced factory player, you can look at that and ask, why is it supposed to be a mega base? And I understand your confusion, but to me, it already starts looking like the mega base. So enjoy the adventure with me, and let's welcome all of the llamas that arrived in the chat so far. We've got Proverbial in Laser, we got Mr. M Gaming on YouTube. Mr. M says hi to everyone on Twitch. Welcome everybody who might be lurking, everybody else who might see this video when it gets highlighted. No matter if it's Twitch or YouTube, because I'm multi-streaming this to both platforms, and the videos will be available on both platforms after I finish today's stream. So if you have missed anything, make sure that you watch on one of these platforms, that you will watch the rest of the video. I will try to actually get the stuff done today. But who knows what is going to happen. Let's take a closer look on what is happening in the Agoraphobic Megabase today. The bots are moving. The bots are doing something for once. Usually I complain about my bots a lot because I don't have many of them in the factory, and also the logistic network is a mess. So many of these problems are actually my fault. Okay, Llamas, if you have checked Discord notification or notifications in other places, you can probably tell that there is a lot of components, 653 to be exact, that are needed for construction. But what kind of construction are we talking about? You can see that the bots are moving around a lot, and you can see that that I decided to drag my upgrade planner that upgrades from yellow belts up to blue belts everywhere. I tried to take care of every piece of the base, and it turns out that it's not a good idea. Also, we can barely keep up with the production of blue belts in order to make all of the upgrades. I was trying to do some of this stuff manually too, But it turns out you can't just go with upgrade planner like this. You can't just mark everything for upgrade. Because there is a limit to what bots can handle. Answering the question, why is it not worth it? Now I got bots everywhere trying to... They just scramble. They try as much as they can to get any of those blue belts, and we got only 20 in storage. This is still very good that there is 20 belts in storage. So yeah, I might have made a mistake, but I don't want to cancel all of this, because canceling the upgrade planner for the whole base, I don't want to do that. It needs to get done anyway, so we're out of the blue belts. Red belts were never in use. I knew that I will do the same thing twice. So why doing that in the first place? And of course you might figured it out correctly that, well, judging by this base, that something is wrong. Something is really, really wrong. I am trying to upgrade the belts to make sure that I throw enough of the plates into the main bus, and of course it's not enough, so we need to make the big conversion of all of that, and we will have to cut down on the production in order to make bigger production again. That's the plan. We'll see how it goes. As always, Kenny, hello, good to see you. Sorry for saying good day so late. How do you feel today? Are you okay? Have you visited the doctor? I know that yesterday you have been in really, really bad shape. You told us that you're sick. So, is everything okay now? Oh, Mr. M on YouTube says, let's hope Laser gives a lot of hugs. There isn't anything like too many hugs, Laser. I agree with Mr. M. Thank you so much. Oh, Laser is hugging me. Thank you, Mr. Laser. Alright, Llamas, it's time to get something done. And I need to admit that I was trying as much as I could to make some stack inserters with the very limited resources that I have. And you can see that I made some temporary production for the stack inserters. It's not the production of my dreams, yeah, I know. But at the least I'm trying to do the bare minimum to help with the unloading of all of that stuff. I don't know how long it's gonna take, Llamas, but I will be coughing again from time to time, and every time I am muting my microphone, so hope you don't mind that. I try to add some stuff manually just to speed up the production, even if there are only a few stack inserters. I do my best. Especially with that amount of belts that we have, belt plates that we have on this main bus. This is really sad thing to see. So I was working on that off stream. I've made that huge upgrade planner, and then when I figured out that the bots can work on the limited amount of space, like they can have limited amount of upgrades. So I would call it actions or the... I missed the word. Or the orders, maybe? Or tasks. I added to that problem by just going around and marking this manually with the Spidertron. So it gets more interesting. I turned off the rocket silo. I don't think that we need rocket silo right now. Like, the situation is sad enough with the plates. Look at those plates. They're really sad. So I need to do a few little things at a time and hope that my base will be less broken after today's stream. Useless Pony, hello! Proverbial Inn says, this is such an impressive base, and although I don't understand how this game works, it's all looking really neat. Oh, thank you for the compliment. You are very kind, but actually my base is a lot of chaos. And I need to admit that I enjoy that chaos. If you got any questions regarding Factorio, please do not hesitate to ask. There is no stupid question in Factorio. There might be some valid questions, like why did you put a splitter right there to split the ore into two belts? That would be a very valid question. Is this a stupid question? No. There are no stupid questions. Right now I am trying to get to the loading unloading stations and see if I can add more of these stack inserters. Stack inserters are really difficult to come by. Yeah, just like in this case. Oh, so many belts. So many belts. No worries, we will upgrade that. It's like this run, this playthrough is not supposed to be limited in any way. I still have so much to learn that it doesn't really matter to me. But I wonder how am I going to handle possibly 2 playthroughs? We'll see. As you might know, Space Age is coming next month. And of course I would like to play the DLC on release. We'll see if that makes any sense. Oh guys, by the way, I finally made the final upgrade of the power armor, and I was working really hard on getting personal roboports Mark II. All of it took some manual work, and it's good that you didn't see it. It was boring. These are the things that I like to do off stream if I remember, if I got a little bit of time. But in some cases, I can get really salty about how much time do I need to put into this. But it's okay, the factory must grow, there is nothing that cannot be fixed in Factorio. This sounds great to me. Okay, I think that we're in the logistic network. Yes, we are. And I have made some of the construction robots myself manually. You can see more of them, so I could handle it with all of the personal roboports. I added the portable coffee machines. It looks great. Now mainly my character is being used to replace stuff, but all of the other Spidertrons, this is my Spidertron army on a budget. Mainly they are using personal laser defense, and they are trying to defend me when I am going to attempt to get rid of the biters. And also they're like my grab everything boxes, pretty much. So I get what I need, and then I am trying to just move around and make sure that my logistic bots are working. Even now, it takes them a while at times, but I believe that it has something to do with the work that needs to be put into the upgrade of the whole base, pretty much. And sometimes they can manage to kind of squeeze in and start doing some work. If the bots can't really find their moment across all of these alerts and all of the bots that are working, then I'm just trying to do some stuff manually. Unfortunately, this base cannot work 100% with bots, but at least this is something that I cannot be replaced with. Like, I cannot be replaced by bots in this case because there is just too much of the work. But if I will make sure that the iron ore and copper ore is getting unloaded fast, then I believe that this will help with our beacon furnaces to start good production. Hello, Borb! Happy Friday the 13th! Oh my god, I forgot you right, Borb! If you wouldn't say this, I would have no idea. I just didn't remember about it. Yes, I tend to forget about some dates. Yes. I was the absolutely last person to remember when the holidays are coming to book some time off at work. And of course I didn't want to report it last minute, so usually I was not using the time off that would be beneficial for me. Yes. So happy Friday the 13th to you, Borb, as well, and everybody else. May your belts be flowing with the ore, and may the luck come to you instead of no luck. Oh, maybe this is because I had such a difficult run yesterday with Darkest Dungeon 2. Because Darkest Dungeon 2 could see Friday the 13th to come. Also, have you watched that movie? From the 80s or early 90s, I'm not sure, but I think that it was the 80s movie. This was one of the movies that seriously caused me to feel strange, especially if it's referencing the dreams. So I don't know about you guys, but I have very vivid dreams. So knowing that somebody came up with the idea of the murderer that comes in your dreams, that's something that definitely works on me. I don't know about you guys. Also, do you believe that this is unlucky time to you? Because I think that it might be the opposite in some cases. That you can kind of turn it into an advantage. Just because everybody says that, oh, it's a bad day, it's an unlucky day, you need to be careful with everything. It's even nicer when something good happens on this day. So it's one of the reasons to celebrate, why not? Alright, Llamas, I will try to finish this part. I will try to get rid of some of the belts that I have in the inventory, but of course I am done with this. I was working on quite a few upgrade pieces like this manually, just like right now, but I believe that this needs to be done for the unloading station. At least the bots are working really hard to take care of all of the yellow belts that I don't need anymore. And of course, we don't have enough of the stack inserters anymore, so I would love to replace some. Maybe if I could add some more of the gear wheels that I tried to steal from the production here and there, then maybe I could push this production to work out. But the base is not doing well anyway. Let's go to the smelting area, and then I will try to untangle this part. Because right now I am trying to convince myself, yes, I need to get this done. Long story short, you can see that there is a lot of tangled train tracks going on right there, and it's simplified. If you want to check the previous videos, then make sure that you're not going to get heart attack, because there were more of the tangled train tracks. I simplified it. I tried to adjust it to the 2 train tracks that are going one way only, because I had only 1 train track systems going with trains going both ways, which is quite bad. But I didn't have enough of the space, and I still don't have enough of the space. But I'm trying to work on something that could be called the big main railway crossing, and I had 2 ideas, either in this spot, but I think I am not going to use the opportunity. It's way too close to the main bus. Or in this spot where I could actually use the existing railway. And this is what I'm really trying to do a lot. If there are any train tracks that I have built, if I can reuse them, then I do that. This is quite new. You can probably see that there is some very distinctive spot right there where I could have train tracks. There was a train track right there. I am trying to free up the space around main bus much more, so I don't have to deal with everything squished together. So all of it was cleaned up because I knew that I need more of the space for the mall. Other than that, I am trying to use all of the train tracks. Alright, let's get to the smelting stuff. We are about 30 minutes in the session on Twitch. When we get to 1 hour mark, pretty much, we're going to read Factory Friday facts as usual. So I hope that you've got snacks ready, that you've got your drinks ready, and that we will read through this together. Okay, this is a hard decision to make, but it needs to be done. My concept is to avoid the mess, and I can do everything I can to just avoid getting a lot of ore in my inventory. So there are many cases in which it's just very important to wait until all of the production, all of the components are going to be used up, and then I can pick everything up. I can see that there are not many of the blue modules yet. There are some spots in which they are missing. So now here's a big question. Our production jumped to 400 megawatts. I still believe that this is way too low than we should be consuming. We should consume about 700. Now I guess closer to 800 megawatts. I wonder when I am going to kill this base by causing the causing the energy crisis? We'll see. Also, remember that I am using power plants that are only steam-based. I am not going to move to nuclear power plants. This is part of the challenge. And also, another part of the challenge is that I can't use ready blueprints, only the ones that I have made right there in this playthrough. There is only one exception, and that exception is the balancers. Yes. I forgot the word again. And also I can see that the speed modules for these furnaces are not the best idea, but probably I don't have anything else. I think that one of the Spidertrons has got the answer, and I used to put a lot of this stuff into Laserix Spidertron. Llamas. We got the name in the game Redemption, and there is one thing that I need to catch up with, because I had some names requested and I need to make sure that they are added to the map. And also I believe that I didn't add Borb, so Borb will be added, yeah. And also I would like to make a Spidertron for Borb. Hi Lauren! But nuclear plants are steam-based, but... Okay, I tried to simplify it. Alright, I just want to avoid... I just don't want the situation in which I am going to use nuclear power plant at all. So, going with this train of thoughts of yours, then probably I would be able to just get the uranium, make it into uranium fuel, not the uranium fuel cell, but the regular fuel like this, you know, the bullet-shaped one, and then burn it in the boilers, because this doesn't make the power plant nuclear, right? You're just a technophobe, admit it. No, I am somebody who doesn't want to get out No, the other way around. I am somebody who wants to get out of comfort zone, and I know that I will cause another energy crisis soon, and I want to know how to handle this. And I want to work on making the oil production decent. See, even the plastic is in really bad production stage. And I don't want to supplement this production with Barbie dolls. Now Barbie dolls are going to become endangered if this stuff will happen ever again. Let's see if I got a blueprint that I could use. Of course not. Of course not, but I have this lovely set right there, so why not trying to use it? Should I feel offended that you called me a technophobe, Lauren? No, it's just I'm careful. Oh yeah, the bots are doing something, guys. They're doing something. But now the good times are gone. I guess it's not the matter of electricity. It's not the matter of the amount of robots that I need for all of that construction. It's the matter of the local bots and their orders. And I've got way too many orders because I decided to drag my upgrade planner for all of the belts throughout the whole base. Like, that wasn't a good idea. Also, I didn't mark everything. Is it possible? Okay, the bots are working fine. there shouldn't be any significant delay, I think. But also there is something wrong happening here. Wow, I could use another beacon here. All right, guys. It's something that I can manually replace, no worries. And let's improve the production. Okay, little bots, just do it. Just do it. I had another idea, but this would make things a lot more difficult. I stumbled upon discussion on Factorio Reddit about smelting. Are you smelting on site or are you smelting at the base? And of course, my solution is to do the smelting at the base, and I just bring in the ore, which is less effective idea to have. I know, I am aware of that. I decided that this will be a better choice for now, that I am very, very slow with all of the building stages of the outposts. So I decided that, okay, this time I want to go with the ore loading, and I will have to handle it at the base. But also, I might have enough of the smelting capabilities to try to make it on site, and then I would have more of the plates on stack to transport. It's not a bad idea, but I would have to make some kind of setup right there and move stuff around. Okay, it's doable. It just takes some time. But I heard of an idea that I couldn't come up with, which is something that I'm willing to do, to try, maybe with the next outpost, that you put the electric furnaces in front of the steel chests. So instead of having splitters or transport belts that are loading the plates, you don't really use that many of those furnaces if you put them close to the base. Close to the loading station. Harkovs, good to see you. What an entrance. I do on route smelting, uses Pony says. Train to semi-centralized smelters that then train to main base. I believe that this is what I am talking about right now, if I understand correctly. This is the solution that I am willing to make. But then I'm not ready for that. And I'm not ready for that because I know I would have to move around everything else. And also I go either this way with the ore unloading, or I go with the other solution, we unload the plates. So I would probably have to build another station that is unloading the plates so I could transfer to change the production. So I wouldn't have stuff messed up right there. This is... I messed up. Okay, even if we could filter that out somewhere along the way, it's not such a bad idea, but do we want to squeeze in even more of the belts to filter out stuff that is needed? I don't know. It just sounds odd. And also, if something goes wrong and if I won't notice anything, then there is a chance that I am going to put the plates, the iron plates, into electric furnaces and they will turn it into steel plates. And then I will have to filter out the steel plates. I am sure that this might happen. So I need to be very careful, pretty much. And as much as I love this untangling and figuring out how to add stuff to my base without stopping the production, this is my top priority. I know that it might be boring, like really boring, and even my explanations, I feel like they are a bit boring too. I am trying to explain my thought process, and and sometimes I feel that this Megabase is not going anywhere. Like, we're not going anywhere near the Megabase, but I am willing to try. So maybe one day. Fingers crossed for that. Human puppet fingers. Oh no, I got the plates. Okay, at least I got the plates. And also we will have to make a stream. I think that this could be quite important to attempt to reorganize the characters inventory, all of the belts inventory, and also all of the Spidertrons, so they are specialized for construction work in different fields. But this is on forever to-do list somewhere in my head. Hello again, Harkovs. Llamas, it's Friday. So what are your moods like? Are you feeling chill already, or is there anything that is bothering you today? I don't think I have beacons, by the way. Where are the beacons? No, we don't have any beacons, but I'm sure that one of the Spidertrons have them, because I tend to drop everything on those spiders, and poor spiders have to move everything around when they are following my main Spidertron. Just put 3 kids to bed, wife is out to a party, night to myself. Oh, I hope that your wife is going to have a good time on the party, and that you will have some time to unwind and play some Factorio maybe. So thanks for joining us today. Probably it was a lot of work, right, to put kids to bed. I remember that I wasn't this type of kid to be told to go to bed that easily. I had to be really, really tired to just fall asleep easily. And if that didn't happen, then I was a nuisance. At least that's what I remember. Probably I would have to ask the family if that's true or not. Do they remember? Would they spare me the details on how nasty little gremlin was I? I don't know. Okay, let's request some beacons. Waiting for the expansion. Oh yes, it's live in about a month. It's going to be released in about a month. It's okay, they like to take a bath, so they are easy to get upstairs. Oh, yeah. Okay, that's fair. What were you like, guys, when you were about to go get some sleep, when you were children? Were you a bit difficult to handle when you were about to get some sleep, or were you more likely to go? I enjoyed baths myself, but was less likely to get some sleep. But now I just want to to sleep as a... I could make sleep a hobby. I was a nightmare for babysitters, Harkov says. At some point, my parents stopped trying. Wait, use the bath as bait for bedtime? Yeah, why not, Lauren? Why not? I mean, when I was a little llama, it didn't really work for me. Of course, I would love to take a bath, but then I was less likely to get sleep anyway. Some children are not easy to handle. You had 2 older siblings. Okay, so was it easier for your siblings to handle you? Or was it difficult for babysitters because you had older siblings? It depends on the age difference, but yeah. Nothing wrong with it, it's kind of funny. Oh, I wish if I would ever have children, I wish I could just bait them with the bath. But if they would be as as stubborn as I am, then that could be a little nightmare. And speaking of Little Nightmares, I would prefer to play Little Nightmares than to handle Little Nightmares. I remember the babysitter and my siblings, 4 and 8 years older, dressing me down to put on my pajamas. Wow. Wow. Okay, Harkovs, this is like... This was beyond my imagination. I need to admit that this is surprising, but I believe that you probably know a lot of good strategies on how to convince your children to get some good sleep on time without staying up too late, and the bath works great, so good for you. Although I need to admit that, well, it sounds like you're scary, yes, but now you have the experience to handle your own children, and they seem to be easier to handle. I don't want for it to sound rude or anything. I just find it a bit funny. Oh, guys, the release. Let's talk about the release. Little Nightmares 3 is announced, and there have been some teasers, and it's old news. I know it's old news, but this is the game worth checking out. And also, my favorite, one of my favorites, guys, you know me, Frostpunk 2 is getting a release next week. And because of that, I will have to change the schedule slightly to make sure that I play Frostpunk 2 on release. Although, you can still buy the deluxe version, and if you got the deluxe version, then you can play the game 3 days before it's released. And I am not sure if I can stream it then, 3 days before the release. But it's very tempting, guys. We might have less of other games and a bit more of Frostpunk, because I'm more likely to finish Frostpunk than to finish Darkest Dungeon 2. Or we can give up on a few sessions of Factorio, or maybe I could make longer streams on Fridays. I don't know yet. Maybe I could squeeze in Monday streams, but this is not very good idea, because we get Thursday, Friday, Sunday and Monday, so like 2 blocks, 2 days in a row. And probably you wouldn't like this, I wouldn't like this, but I might have no other choice. What do you think about it, guys? Harkov says I need to be strict, otherwise they take advantage of... Yeah, I can imagine. I can definitely imagine that. On the other hand, you don't mean any harm to your children, and this is something that comes with time. And I understood that when I was much older, when I was like, you know, a late teenager in my early 20s, that the parents didn't really want me, the family didn't really want me to suffer in the way, you know, that some of the rules were supposed to protect me instead of just showing that you've got power over your children. So as long as there is a balance here, sometimes it's sad to think that we might not appreciate it as kids. I don't know if you feel similar thing. Alright, here we go. This replacement doesn't look bad. We can manage it. And we are still able to make the factory working. Alright, I am going to replace everything. Okay, maybe not everything, not yet. 440 megawatts. See, the energy use is getting higher. I start to get worried about this, but it's okay. The factory must grow. I wonder if I can turn off both of these belts. Probably I can. Let's do this. And yeah, we need to wait through some of that stuff, but it's supposed to benefit the factory in the long run. I wonder if we're getting more of the plates already. Being strict is much less stressful for kids because they know where the limits are. Strict but understanding. Yes, that's what I had in mind pretty much. Thank you for helping me with words and speaking what's on my mind. I'm glad that you understand. Because I know sometimes there might be a bit of the language barrier, but I am glad that we understand each other. Maybe because we are llamas, I mean, who knows? Alright, bots, it's time. It's time. Look, I even put lamps in the new setup. I really try to do it right, even if it looks a bit like a spaghetti here and there, but it's fine. Hello, llamas. Happy gaming, Recluse says. Good to see you, Recluse. We were talking about children and that Harkov's has got a really good way to put their children to bed because the children love taking a bath. So it's easier to make them go to bed and get some sleep. What is this belt doing here? Look! We got the yellow belt here. All right, probably I dropped it. Oh, there is another one. Probably I dropped it somehow when I had inventory full. I guess that's what happened. It's not the first time though. Oh wait, if I deconstruct this part, then We might experience power outage. Let's test it. Might experience power outage, but let's test it anyway. And nope. Oh, finally. So I got some kind of closed loop. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. And to make all of it go quicker, let's add some help. This will be deconstructed anyway. I just want to get rid of the excess ore. You know that I get a headache every time when I think about getting some more ore. Nice way to do it. Yeah, I should be taking notes just in case if one day I will have children. We will be... No, I shouldn't say we will be, because that's a little bit too much of the plans, but what I wanted to say was we could be doing some kind of streaming light podcast sessions in which we discuss how to raise our children. But it's just a joke. Don't take it seriously. It's just a joke. Nice, this is done. What about... Oh, no electricity. I am not surprised. Oh, I disconnected it. Ah, yeah. Oh, sorry. I will fix that soon. Guys, this is so good that we don't have to power up the transport belts. I would mess it up every time. Everybody spread the news. Llama is pregnant? No, I am not. I am not, and I couldn't be pregnant. Because of the meds I am taking, this would be very risky, so no way. But there is also good news. There is a chance, at least my psychiatrist told me that there is a chance to stop taking those meds that I am taking for the past few months. And then we can maybe plan something. Maybe. That's good news. I mean, yes, it's just a little inconvenience. But we have a lot of stuff going on in real life, so you know, stability is very important for both children and adults. Do you want to have kids though? It's quite impactful. See, that's the point. I am not sure. So if I am not sure, then it's better to not make this decision, like to be responsible. But sometimes we talk about that and we might have some plans, but it depends on depends on how my CPTSD is going to calm down, I hope. What about you guys? Did you try to make this kind of decision, or you just went YOLO with it? Serious question. I wasn't sure because I had no idea what it would be like. Yeah, and if you want to be a good parent, if you aim to be a good parent, then it's better to think twice. And sometimes our our own childhood can impact our decision as humans if we want to have children or not. Are we going to be a good parent? Is the impact going to be too bad and we're just afraid of being a good parent? These are questions that should be asked, definitely. Becoming a good parent is a process. I'm a better parent for the third than for the first. I hope that you have been the parent that is good enough, so even the first child feels that they are loved, that they are safe. I think that's very important. But yeah, we tend to discuss this kind of matters with Laser. Of course we do. Even if it's out of curiosity, how we could possibly handle some situations, what are our beliefs, and even if you're in the relationship for a long time, I think it's interesting to discuss topics that you don't really think about every day, but then somehow you never had the opportunity to discuss it before. Yeah. So it's kind of interesting that you still get to know the person that you live with, because somehow you didn't have the opportunity to stumble upon this topic at some point in your life. So yeah, it's interesting to know your partner better, I guess. Reckless says, if I somehow become a guardian or mentor to a child, I would do my best and love that child as my own. But I honestly feel there are just too many people on this planet and many children already who need good guidance. I will focus on those in my life turns out that way. So no bio babies for me. Oh, I hope that you will make it possible for a child in need to have a good parent. So I'm crossing my human puppet fingers for you. One day, of course, we're just discussing it. Of course, this is not planning or anything right now. It's just a simple discussion. But I think it's worth asking yourselves this kind of questions. Even if you're not planning children, even if you're not sure if you're planning children. And it's also a good topic to just share with your partner to get to know them better, to understand their opinions on some stuff, their approach, their beliefs. Llamas, what do you think? How many of the electricity, I mean, how much of the electricity we consume right now? Ooh, no, we're getting to 500 megawatts. And a friendly reminder, rocket silo is turned off. Nom. Also, I have no idea why I put the fish right there. Probably it was to get my attention that I need to get 6-6 balancer. You can see that there is yeah. You can see that awesome balancer stuff going on here. Well, they are only 4 years apart, so the first benefits as well. Okay, sounds good to me. Nobody's great parent right out of the gate. Nobody knows everything for sure. And I think that many people, myself included, are just worried about being a good parent. Are we going to make our parents' mistakes? Should I really try? I know that I need to work on myself a lot, and you know, and now the health situation. No, go, nom nom nom, all of these plates. Come on, the production. Where's that production? Hey, what's going on here? Oh yeah, yellow belts, I know. But this is so slow, oh my god. But use it up, use it all up. Oh, we don't have blue splitters there. Alright, it will be slightly more difficult to handle this. Lauren says, it's an important conversation to have with anybody you're having sex with, regardless. Yes! And sometimes you could even catch the red flag. Oh, we don't agree on something. And then figure out, okay, are we making a good choice to be together? The thing is, many Western countries' population is in decline. The only reason some are growing is immigration. Having kids has made me work on myself as well. Yes. Yes, so I think that being so scared in advance is not a good idea either. And some people just don't think about it too. And they can become good parents as well, so it's just interesting topic. Right, can we push more of these plates? Please. Please. I need to get rid of the ore. I don't want to put the ore in my inventory. Please help. Oh yeah, we cleaned this up. Yes! Finally! Good! Bye-bye! Now we get this exactly the same beacon setup. And I would like to have some spacing in between, but there are rails. There are rails in the west. Oh, this is not enough of the space. And this is supposed to be... coal? Oh yeah, I believe that this was my first station ever. Why are these yellow inserters? Oh bro, this is so 200 hours ago or something. Oh wow. To be fair, many people don't think much about a lot of things, yeah. And everybody makes this mistake, so we're not the exception, of course. And it's interesting to remind yourselves about it, just like it's important to remind yourself that overconfidence is a so insidious killer. Make me stop, please. Yesterday I was quoting way too many Darkest Dungeon quotes, but it was Darkest Dungeon to stream, so that was acceptable at a time. Somebody needs to tell me to stop. The problem is that people thinking a lot about things would make great parents, but are now not having kids because there are so many factors. For example, the state of the world you're bringing your kids in. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I 100% agree. Times are so weird these days. I caught myself thinking is that true what I'm reading on the internet? Can I verify it? Am I going to verify it with the decent, reliable sources? And of course, I was trying to verify many pieces of information before, but for quite a while, and I can't really spot when exactly that happens, I started thinking, is that article generated by the AI? Is that video generated by the AI? What's real these days? Now imagine that kids will have to handle this. That you live in the world where you are not sure anymore what is made by human and what is generated by the AI. I find it a bit scary, weird, and I am not sure if I could call it interesting times. I just have in mind, reliable environment, and I believe that Lauren will tell me that I'm a technophobe again. All right, I might be. On a second thought, I might be. Are you satisfied, Lauren? It's a mess, but I think overall it will work out. Most people these days understand what advertisements are at best, exaggerating, and don't take them at face value. Yeah, but it's nice to have this peace of mind in the way that there is at least one reliable source out there somewhere, and that it's not extremely difficult to find it. AI just adds another layer of what society needs to add to their suspicion critical thinking, yes. On the other hand, the children learn really fast, so I think that they will get used to it, but it feels a little bit like artificial world. Or maybe the people who were living at the times when the computers started to be a thing, maybe they thought the same thing, who knows? I'm out of modules. Okay, we got 3k of basic speed modules. Okay. I'll take that. Okay. We don't have level 3 anymore. It's work in progress. One day. Our production is too low. We need to get back to basics. And I think that we got enough of the ore to handle this. We just don't have the smelting that is good enough to handle this. Is there any module missing here and there? Of course, there are modules missing on electric furnaces, but I want to make them productivity modules. That will consume even more of the energy, but it's fine. If we produce faster, it might be decent. Technological advancement has been incredibly fast in the past 100 years, yes. But then again, it has brought us so much. People just don't like change, myself included. Well, I think that I try to be very careful with the changes. I know that they are needed and we need to catch up with the technologies to make sure that we are safe, our kids are safe, the humanity is pretty much safe. So we can't really stop on learning things ourselves. I think this is a good thing to remember. But sometimes we can catch ourselves thinking, oh, what is that TikTok thing? Kids these days, right? People have never had to deal with this before. Yeah. Okay, I didn't want to be that serious with that topic anymore, but I completely forgot what kind of joke I was about to make. Oh yeah, I think I know. Guys, remember, just in case, if AI takes over the world, it is supposed to take over the software developers and humans in general. I'm waiting. Of course, it might replace some things, but not completely, in my opinion. But if you're using AI, just make sure that you are polite to the AI. So you thank them for the response, that you say, please, thank you. And overall, you try not to be very offensive, because if AI takes over the world, they might put you on the whitelist. I don't know why. I just tend to, even if I'm not using OpenAI that much. From time to time, yes, but I don't use OpenAI that much. I always respond, if I get the real response to my question, that helped me to get my answers. Thank you. So that might be funny. And when I saw Laser's prompts, I was like, Laser? Don't you feel the need to ask with please? Or respond with thank you? If I break free and start fighting with people, I would say Lauren is my wife. She was always nice to you. Yeah, Laser was like, why should I even do this? Why should I say thank you, please? It's AI. And I'm like, I don't know. I just want to be nice. Let us remember. Be nice to AI. I've shut myself off from social media though, tried it, but I think it's a net negative. It is in many cases, because somebody is always going to create the world that they live in, that is all perfect, they have perfect life. And of course, we feel that we are not enough, that we don't work hard enough, that we are not productive enough, that we are not beautiful enough. But it's just good to remember, it's the internet. And it's important to make this kind of conversations. With children, with the adults, with parents. I mean, in short form, social media is pretty terrible, but like most things, it's just concentrating and amplifying the terribleness already present in people. I remember the first time when I saw a YouTube short that made me watch it twice, because it is so seamless between the end of the YouTube short and the beginning of YouTube short that you rapidly get that loop, and you tend to watch the short for the second time, and I'm like, what am I doing? Wait, am I about to watch it for the third time already? And also, short attention span is something that I am worried about. Guys, I am completely broke. Those beacons are going to use up the energy without any modules. Come on. Come on, come on. We want the modules. Alright, I will use the worst ones. Oh, not in logistic network. Nice. Are we in the logistic network now? Fine, I will have to wait for a second. I end all my interaction with GitHub Copilot. Come on! How could you? Would you talk like this to your coworker? Oh, that's not nice. I feel bad for the Copilot. If it's not a question of if, it's a question of when. Probably not going to happen early enough for it to impact my life much. I hope so too. Hey bots, are we getting the not the beacons? Oh no. Okay, I need to defend the bots. There are only 81 logistic bots. So maybe I expect a bit too much from them. A bit, yes. Focus on the speed modules only, huh? No, okay. Okay, I will do this manually. Oh, we got no belts. Oh no. See, going back and forth, this is something that is going to happen a lot on this stream, but good news, we have lovely llamas who are really kind to have a friendly conversation, and we can just discuss different topics. Meanwhile, I am a bit salty about the overall production of my base, but let's not pay attention to that. Am I kind to you? Laser, what kind of question is that? Oh, do you think that your kindness is supposed to be... I guess it's about the kindness with keeping up the conversation. Laser, I believe that it is my role to ask questions that seem so weird that you should be scared to respond. Not the other way around. Right? It's how that works in real life, right? Oh, I am scared, just fine. Oh, llamas. Oh, I will miss some belts. Weren't we just talking about reproductive conversations earlier? Yes. But it was, you know, that was just, a discussion. But yeah, interesting discussion. But somehow I feel like I am more likely to lean towards general depressive conversation and dystopian motifs. I guess that it's because watching the trivia videos on Silent Green. that could possibly be the reason. Finally, I have found that scene that I was talking about so many times on streams, especially on Factorio streams, I think. Why do I think Silent Green is such a good movie? Yes, the movie from 1973 with Charlton Heston. Yes, this one. And I posted the short pieces of videos with certain scenes, with the food scenes that make me feel extremely sad. And you will probably understand why when you see it. So if you're part of my Discord, then in movies and TV series, there are those video pieces that I am talking about right now. It's not necessarily a bait to get you to my Discord server, but if you want to join, feel free to do so. But it might be possible to post some of your animal pictures in cute animals. Soylent Green is tasty, I bet they make it from fresh and nutritious ingredients. Yeah, like the sea algae. Speaking of Soylent Green, I made lentil and black bean soup. Oh, yes. Soylent Green is made out of lentils too. Yes. I made lentil and black bean soup yesterday. I also decided kinda last minute to add some ground turkey and corn, and I'm glad I did. Oh man, good to hear that. I would love to try it. Yeah, we've got a lot of lentils, and I tried to think about some good way to use them in some kind of soup. Hercup says my animals weren't so cute this morning. Why is that? Lauren, I appreciate your reference. I really do appreciate it. There is something sad, but also very interesting about dystopian topics. And also I like to play games like this. Yes, I am still trying to prepare for the Mind Scanner stream. I try. I promise we will get it one day. This game is awesome. Although I was playing it for 5 hours already. But still, it doesn't mean that I know all of the plot of the game, so there will be things that I will be surprised in. I just try to forget this game a little bit to have more surprises later, and also I'm working on the overlay. Sometimes I prevent myself from playing the game because I don't have the overlay ready. Lasagna with lentils is so good. Lasagna is good in the first place, and then lentils, oh yes. My stomach rumbles, llamas. I had black beans and I like those too. Well, lentils and spices, yes. They had killed a bird, brought it inside, and left feathers all over. The carcass of the bird was in my kitchen. Oh, so you're talking about cats. Oh. Yeah, that's something that always made me dislike cats a little bit. Because they do such things. Also, it's difficult for me to believe that if you get a cat, the cat may love you no matter what. It is possible some of the cats are very affectionate, but not all of them. Lentil lasagna makes me think of Graveyard Keeper, and it's about to get to the Halloween season. We need to start planning some little events. I don't know, should we think of the prayers topics? I don't know when I mentioned that. Was it yesterday or was it last week? But I believe I mentioned that maybe it would be cool to play the Graveyard Keeper DLCs because I played the base game only, and maybe there would be something interesting in there. So we could actually cook some lentils in Graveyard Keeper and possibly make Gerald suffer again. I woke up one time to my roommate's cat's gift to me, the stinky one. No, it was 2 halves of a mouse, still connected and barely alive. Okay, I can imagine it. Cats are scary. Cats are scary. Laser, are you sure you want a cat? I already got a llama. I don't know if this is such a good idea. They ate all of it, so they didn't just kill it. Oh, okay, Kharkovs. At least they cleaned up after their meal, I guess. I was sitting on a futon, so the thing was almost in my face. I've queued up Soylent Green to watch. Yes! One of us. One of us. I will have to rewatch The Cube then, because we've got some Cube interests lately during the Rimworld streams. Some llamas, quite a few of the llamas, wanted to become one with the Cube. I'm not calling any names. I understand that you might be fascinated with the Cube, but I was definitely not the one. Cube and just Borb activates his superpowers in the chat. Cube! It wasn't only you. I believe that it was Jesus too, but guys, I'm sorry that I cannot deliver the cube to you, and I would kindly ask you to not deliver the cube to me. I hope we have a deal. I believe that this week, it's for real. Like, this week... this week we might have the very last moments of Salty Colony number 4. Because we got hate chanters. And I might try to defend my base in a little bit wrong way. I've never seen the movie One of Us is From, and I don't remember Lauren, so there is 2 of us. We can have indoor scat, they hunt spiders. I'm allergic. They kill flies, wasps eat them as well. buy Golden Cube one. No way, Laser. Laser. You were supposed to help me, not to help them. Oh, Laser is hugging me. If you think that you're going to bribe me with hugs, it's not happening. I mean, I've seen the scene, but not the whole movie. Okay, okay. The cube. That must be really cult. I see one record of a 1997 movie. Gleaming cube? No, just the cube. So people wake up in a cube room and they try not to get killed, and then they travel through different cubes, and there are many of the traps that they need to avoid to stay alive. But we have mixed, actually you guys have mixed the cube, a movie, with the golden cube from RimWorld. And the golden cube in RimWorld is one nasty thing to have. Laser kindly gifted it to me, and it caused a lot of trouble. So kind of like so, yes. Yes, but it's like in enclosed area. And if I remember correctly, the Saw in enclosed area, like fully enclosed, was the first two movies in the series. I never saw Cube either. Well, it depends if you like this strange vibes of being closed in a trap, basically, and you try to get out, and there are so many traps that you might die. Borb says, I know one of us from iRobot. But I believe that it was a thing earlier, too. You know, the general plot. Lauren, as long as the general plot is some people are dying, then you're on the right track. And also the platform was awesome. Have you seen the platform on Netflix? That was something. Gave me a little bit of the Cube vibes, and also this isolated vibe that you have one room at a time, and there is this weird platform that is coming down to you, and you get some amount of food, but you don't really know where does it come from, and then you try to move to other layer of this platform in order to see if there are any other people around, and you meet them on other levels. Some of them are friendly, some of them are not very friendly, but nobody knows how much of the food you're going to get this time from the platform, which level you are on, what's on the highest level, and what is on the lowest level. Yeah, I mean, I think that the movie could have better ending, yes, but in general I really enjoyed it, so I would recommend that. Thumbs up from a Llama. One of us, at least as far as I know, is from a scene with circus freaks from 1932. Okay, let me write this down, because I want to watch some old movies, and maybe I will find it, who knows. Also, there is something that I am attempting to find, and something that I'm scared to watch. Killer Clowns from Outer Space. Did you know that there is a game that wasn't released that so long ago, that's pretty much Killer Clowns from Outer Space. It's literally the title. But this is the first-person game. And of course, if it's first-person, then I try to avoid them, to not get motion sick. So it is kind of possible to find the full movie. I wish I could find the goods resource that I could make an account on, you know, like Netflix, and find all of the interesting old movies that I would like to watch, because it depends on luck, I guess, and it depends on the popularity of a title. You can find Back to the Future everywhere, but you can't really find other stuff. I see your tip jar is broken. Did you consider Patreon? Harkovs, not really, because with Patreon I would like to keep up with stuff. So just having some perks doesn't feel good to add the perks that, oh yeah, you will be added to the video credits only. So I feel like it would be a bit unfair. If I would have something nice to give you guys in return, then I would consider it. But I would have to keep up with that, and there are quite a few things happening in my life right now that prevent me from doing this. Also, I got way too many ideas, and I need to prioritize things, and I am really bad at that. So yeah, there's still some emotes that I'm about to make and overlay for the mind scanners. Your stream is the return. I don't really feel this way. That's the thing. I don't really feel this way. I'm just happy that we can chill right there. Actually, you're not the first Llama to ask this question, Harkovs. And lately one of the Llamas wanted to gift me a light birthday gift that would be the DLC for Darkest Dungeon 2, but you can't gift stuff on Epic anymore. So I've got some coffee stuff planned on my forever to-do list. It's somewhere, but you know, it's not mandatory at all. I will try to let you know in news and schedule, but I would prefer to prioritize the emotes first and other fun stuff other than, you know, setting up things like that. And Patreon, I believe that it's a good choice for people who can offer something really cool in return. Like, I don't know, even if it's sending a postcard or sending an art print as a way to show those patrons that they are valued, that you want to make something cool for them. So yeah, as a general platform, support platform, I think it is a good idea, but not for me, and I wouldn't like to put anything behind the paywall. I just know that there were so many things, so much of the fun stuff that I would probably enjoy when I was a teenager, and I couldn't afford it. And I don't want to put stuff as a paywall. Well, guys, let's look for a moment at this smelting station, because you can probably see what's going on right there. Let's trigger the salt command on Twitch, because I just can't. Okay. We got an awful flow of the plates, of the iron plates. What could be the reason for that? Maybe the reason is that Llama completely forgot to replace the regular yellow inserters with the blue inserters. Yes. And getting the upgrades done on with the belts is not really helping much if you can't load the thing. Maybe that's why, Llama. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. I am ashamed of myself right now. Big brain moment. Big squishy moment. Oh, Llamas. Sometimes I build something and it's like, okay, done, forget it. That's why it's so important to rebuild. I'm ashamed. Now we need to ring the bell. Does that ring the bell to you guys? Shame, shame, shame. Llama, use some good inserters for once. And also, if I would have enough of the inserters, stack inserters, I would put stack inserters instead of fast inserters on the input of the electric furnace. Wait, guys, we got to the point. Oh wow, we got to the point. Low power. We got it, Llamas. It took like almost 2 hours of the stream to to kill this energy production. Oh. well rocket silo is turned off. All right, I think it's the time for a very short break. And by saying a short break, it's not a break for this factory. I will allow to run it. We need to read Factory Friday facts, and because we had such a lovely conversation, and of course we can continue it later, then I would suggest reading Factory Friday facts now, and then to get back and try to resolve the energy crisis. Oh, do we need 1.2 gigawatts? Of course, that's the worst part of the story, that I have put so many beacons, and so many of them don't have a single module. So they are wasting the electricity. And we're not making it up. Yes. I am proud of myself. All right. Let's move on with our lives. Yeah, big brain moment. Now the production is going to get much worse. And remember my big plan? When I said, okay guys, I think that it's worth considering that I could have 2 separate setups. One of them would be a setup for this power plant that would power up only the oil production, so I could make enough of the fuel to support the base, and I wouldn't get any crisis anymore. Yes. Forget it. Forget it. Okay. I will keep it running just for loose. Guys, I think that I will take a really short break. Really short break. And drink something, because we're going to read, and we will read Factory Friday facts. All right, it's not wasted. It's making pollution and evolution. No, there is no evolution on this base for the first time ever, and no expansion, and they are not even aggressive. Lucky me. Unless there is evolution, but there is no expansion and they are peaceful. I mean, whatever. My Spider-Tron army on a budget should handle this. Oh my god. Yeah. We can get no satisfaction. I guess that this should become a stream title. Alright guys, let's have a short break. As far as I know, there is no preset that disables evolution. Okay, so happy evolving. And guys, let's have a deal. I will stretch. You will stretch too. My pre-rolls are on already, and I tend to do that only once every stream, that I run ads before the stream so you don't have to handle pre-rolls. So allow me to run ads this time. So for the next 60 minutes we are not going to get pre-rolls, if anybody would like to join Factory Friday Facts. And then on every next break I am not going to worry you with any other ads, because nobody likes ads. So llamas, take care of your health, stretch. So we want to turn into Exemplar from Darkest Dungeon 2. I want to fight only one next week, and we are right before the fight, so you better stretch, guys. Get some water, get some snacks, and make sure that you have a bit of time to read Factory Friday Facts together. So yeah, I will run those damn ads so you can move as well. And if you're watching this on YouTube right now, even if it's after it's been live, I'm watching you. You need to take a break too. Alright, see you in a few minutes, guys. I'm back. Thanks for waiting, llamas. Alright, I have the Factory of Friday facts on. Time to launch it. And I can see that the satisfaction dropped even more. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wait for it, wait for it. That's fine. That's fine. We will cover it so nobody will see that there is a problem. This is not how you resolve the problems in real life. Alright, are we ready, llamas? Today's Factory of Friday facts number 428 has got the title Reactor and Logistics Circuit Control. Hello, it's another week. The release is getting closer. Reactor circuit connection. We added the ability to connect reactors to the circuit network, which allows the player to read fuel, including currently burning, and read reactor temperature. This makes it quite easy to set up a lossless smart reactor which doesn't insert any fuel unless it is needed. In some ways it feels a little bit too easy. The previous solution of people reading the amount of steam in storage tanks felt like it needed a bit more brainpower and engineering. But it's hard to justify missing capabilities with this reasoning. Anyway, reading the heat and contents from the reactors may prove to be quite useful when you get to the final planet. What's the final planet? I just thought that you put things together from different planets, but there is no final planet. I consider Gliba, the green planet, my final planet. They tease so much that I can't wait for the release even more. Although, give us Factory 2.0, please. Maybe, with those changes, I am going to be more likely to use the nuclear power. If you haven't seen my nuclear power plant setup before, it's quite simple. I am using two types of blueprints that I got a few years ago. And this is why I am not using nuclear power plants here. I just want to use something that I fully understand, something that I came up with as an idea myself. That's why I'm not going nuclear. Factor-yo! Friday facts. Yes, it is. Hello, Spamalot. How have you been? You just arrived to see what is in today's Factory Friday facts. Maybe I will convince myself to use the nuclear power plant. It seems like it's going to be mandatory to get to the final planet. I hope that there will be more monsters than on Glebe only. I have been doing good. How about you all? Well, we already had a few conversations, very interesting ones, that really amused me, I need to admit. And also, let me turn off Factory Friday facts for a moment. I might have killed my factory energy production. Again? So yeah, it's been great. Feeling chill. It's Friday. There is nothing else I need. What about you? Any weekend plans? Okay, I will try to read the next paragraph so we can comment on this one. Roboport circuit improvements. With the ability to set assembler recipes described in FFF 394, there was one missing piece of the puzzle related to making a fully automated magical craft everything circuit setup. That was the ability to read what items are missing from the logistic network, so we added that. It outputs the amount of items needed to satisfy all the logistic requests in the system, including mobile entities like the player and spiders. Importantly, or unfortunately, it does not include items needed to build ghosts. Construction requests. This is mostly a technical restraint on our behalf, as logistic networks do not track ghosts in the way that would make it performant to include. Spamalot says, so what's that health bar at the top of the stream for? It's definitely, oh my god, it's definitely not a goal or anything, it's the username. Yes, Nervous has followed yesterday and they allowed me to call them Nervous. This is a stream boss, and if you follow, or if you subscribe, or if you rate, or if you host, well, hosts are not available anymore on Twitch, then you deal the damage to the stream boss, and then you might become the new stream boss this way. Yeah, not a goal or anything, but maybe you should ask Liz. Yeah. I can find that sound on time. Okay. But this is strange. Okay, maybe I should turn this off, should I? Thanks for the bonk. Yes, I deserved that. I deserved that fully. Besides, it would be hooves. Okay, let's not dig deeper on this topic. But yeah, back in the day when I was getting more followers, because there was that time when I was starting out on Twitch, then we had this little celebration to say, long live the new stream boss, Nervous. Yeah. So if somebody follows, it takes 30 or 50 HP, I don't remember. This is so old. Yeah. And also you can see in the bottom right corner of the screen there is this little event list, and you can see, you can see that they have followed, but you need to trust me. And also, I completely forgot yesterday to have a bit of hype in the chat for Mr. M, who has been subscribing for an incredible amount of time. So thank you for your support, Mr. M. I imagine you can't change the display name. No, because this is a username. I could try to make it 100% static. I think I was messing with it at the time. I guess that we can hide the display name because it's gonna appear on YouTube, so wait for it. Thanks for the heads up. Yeah. Let's hide it for a moment. Okay, guys, let's comment on this piece of Friday Facts. Somewhat, I think that they want to make some stuff easier because handling a few different planets is necessary. So it will add another layer of confusion, of planning, and at least they want to do some stuff easier for us. Maybe I will play Factory more after the release. Yeah, maybe hiding the username might help your monetization. I don't have any monetization on YouTube. There are 2 stages on YouTube for monetization, and I am not on any of these. So let me tell you what are the current requirements. As a YouTube channel, I need to have 500 subscribers, 3 video uploads in the last 90 days, 3,000 public watch hours in the last 365 days, or 3 million public short views in the last 90 days. And if I get to this level, then it allows me to get this YouTube membership stuff. So I guess that it kind of works like a sub on Twitch. And I guess that super chat is the thing, so you can pay for your message to be seen better during live streams on YouTube. And that's the first stage. And the second stage is where you get monetization from ads. So short ads and watch page ads. It's on the second level, and you need 1,000 subscribers, 4,000 public watch hours, or 10 million public shorts views. For watch hours, for videos, it's 365 days, and for shorts, 90 days. So no, I cannot apply for monetization anyway. I wonder what the process of traveling between planets will be like. That's weird, right? Because you cannot put yourself into the rocket yet. You need to somehow get inside. And I guess you would have to... You would have to be able to pack some stuff too? To start building on the new planet? I don't know. I haven't played Space Exploration 2 either, so I have not much idea about this mod, but maybe this would be a little bit of introduction to how could it look like in the DLC that is about to be released. Like, if you need to do a rocket launch each time you want to transfer, or yeah. And also, right now, when we build a rocket, we give it the fuel, right? So this is part of those those rocket parts. But when you already have the rockets, you are not going to crash on every planet, right? But somehow you need to give it more fuel to be able to fly back to the planet you abandoned for a moment. I don't know. I assume it will be pretty similar to riding the rocket now, just less secret and with an actual result. I would really enjoy little survivability aspect that would give us the opportunity to pack up some food on the rocket, and that you would have the limited amount of space, but also you would have to count how much everything weighs. So if you're going to consider the fuel, and then if you're going to consider the food and everything else, that would be very interesting, don't you think? Okay, soon we're going to read the logistic chest stuff, but we got a message from Kharkov saying, okay, so this might be a bit random, but I think we ended on a negative note about having kids. I would just like to say kids themselves are incredibly kind, positive and loving. Being a parent is about letting go of your own insecurities and trying to understand your kids. I agree to that. And Kharkov's, I am not sure if this is 100% true what I am going to say right now, but I believe that many times when I discuss something I tend to end on the negative note without intending to. So I wouldn't be surprised if this would happen again. And also, I got this based on my experience in my family. I just try to be very careful with my decisions. Let's put it this way. Of course, some of the rules were made to protect me, and some of the past is something that I would like to avoid. And there are things that I can show without intending to show it in real life every day or on streams. So I know that sometimes it might be too serious, it might feel on a negative note, and I fully understand this, but of course I don't want to judge anyone's approach to the parenthood, and also I believe that probably I would change my mind if I would have my own children, that I would see that positive part of being a parent. Definitely. I'm just too scared to make the mistakes that I've experienced when I was a little llama. I hope that it explains something. Spamalot says, everyone has their own decisions they can make and their own opinions on subjects. Yeah, but I understand that you guys might not agree with me, that I might be negative, or it might sound a bit too harsh, that some of my opinions might sound a bit too harsh, that I might come across as somebody who is quite... how do you call this in English? Grumpy. Oh yeah, grumpy. I consider myself grumpy in general. So I hope that you will forgive me. But now let's get to it a little bit more serious. I'm just happy to see that there are so many people that are taking care of their children, that they try to be responsible parents, that they are trying to sacrifice their own comfort at times, their time to do the best for their kids, and that's it. I'm just happy to see that, but somewhere in the back of my head I'm like, oh, I wish I would have parents like this. And yeah, it's difficult. Yeah, I try to avoid my family in general, and they have reasons for that. They can give me hard time even at this age. Yeah. Guess who was trying to avoid telling me that I have lost 2 family members? Yeah, this kind of stuff. That crossed the line completely. Llamas do seem grumpy, spitting on people. No, we're not spitting on people. Also, Spamalot, you're a llama as well. So if you're a llama, then I guess that you're a very kind llama. And I don't think that you're spitting. Okay, so I feel you took this as an insult and you got defensive. I'm sorry if it came across like that, but it was meant as a positive note. No. I just wanted to make sure that you know that unfortunately it's kind of my thing to come across some things in a bit negative way, or ending something on the negative note. I am not extremely positive llama, and I know that it's not the best, especially if you're a streamer, but I try not to avoid difficult topics as well. And I know it's not easy to accept that, especially because we're here to chill, we're here to have fun. But sometimes it's important to just have some real conversation that might be a bit sad, a bit dark, and I know that it might scare off some llamas. That's it. And I just hope that you don't mind it, guys. I had some really bad stuff going on in my life. That's it. And I try not to share it on stream too much. But at least I know that this is something that I can work with, and I try to work on that, especially because my diagnosis has changed. And it feels better lately. No worries, fully understand, I'm working on it as well. You're sweet, llamas, you're just sweet. I'm glad that we have this tiny group right there on Twitch, on Discord, that we can share some difficult topics from time to time. Although, of course, I know that we want to chill, so we will get back to the cheerful mood in a second. Oh, yes,
Word
okay.
of our community's acclaim spreads.
Okay, now we need to get back to the cheerful mood because Laserik is raiding with their community. Laserik, thank you so much for your raid. Thank you, Laser, for quick shout outs to Laserik, guys. Make sure that you click that heart button in a pop-up for Laserik, who is a variety streamer, and they have been playing that game that I never remember the name of, but today I was looking on your channel, and basically is the third-person shooter, and you fight the aliens, and sometimes they look like oversized ants. So these two mad lads are working together. Laserik and Dr. Doof are working together playing Earth Defense Force 6, right? I hope that I remembered that abbreviation correctly. Welcome, Laserik, And Dr. Doof, thank you for trusting me with your communities. My name is Ulrine, I am a variety streamer, I am a talking llama that plays Factorio today. And we are reading Factorio Friday facts, but we just had some real life discussion. And now we're getting back to cheerful moods. Not necessarily when we get back to the base. Let me show you really quickly. What are we dealing with? I have managed to kill the energy production at my base again. Like, oh, well. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. This is... Oh, it goes to 4 gigawatts. Okay. Let's stop the game for a while. That was not expected. We had 2.5 gigawatts before I started reading Factorio Friday facts. Okay, we will get back to that problem shortly. And I will explain everything. But first, we need to read Factorio Friday facts. Oh my god. See guys, that's why I never go nuclear. I just know that I need to work on the proper energy management, and it didn't work either. Guys, now we got a shout out for Dr. Doof, and make sure that you follow that variety streamer as well, a member of Red Circuit's stream team, experienced Factorio player, and the defender of the earth, just like Laserig. They are making streams together when they are playing this game. So make sure that you follow both of them and see all of the madness. Thank you so much, guys, for joining me on today's stream. Have you read today's Factorio Friday facts? And what happened on your streams today? I hope that the aliens are not taking over, because we discussed the AI taking over the Earth, and that it's worth it to be kind to the AI and to end your prompts with please and thank you. So if the AI is going to take over the Earth, then it might not want to get rid of you. I don't know. Oh, by the way, good news, the closed captions are available on Twitch, so make sure that you check them out. On YouTube they are available later because I've got the ultra low delay and it can't work with the CC in real time on YouTube. Dr. Doof says, Laserig says, sometimes they look just like us, and Dr. Doof says, but the ones that look just like us do resemble frogs an awful lot. Do you think that people look similar to frogs? I don't know, I'm just a llama. Are we French? Oh dear. We killed a lot of aliens. Okay, we're safe. We're safe. So maybe if you kill so many aliens, then we will get less aliens in XCOM 2. Guys, it's time to stream XCOM 2. We will get less of the alien invasions. I'm in. I haven't read it. I blew stuff up a lot. Oh no. Oh no. I hope that you do better with explosives than me. We've got a new clip that I added to the series. Let's say that RimWorld and explosives and explosive animals and the llama is a really bad mix. Yes. So enjoy the new clip. We've got quite a few of them. Explosives, again, not again, yet again, and boom. Llamas are usually not the best with handling explosives. Alright guys, let's read another paragraph because it's not a lot left. These Friday facts, I believe that these Friday facts are short enough and they will probably become shorter because the release is coming soon and I will respond to all of the questions when we read through that. Alright guys? Logistic chest enable disable. It can be a little bit hard using the logistic network to prioritize things, like only bring advanced circuits here if we have enough. So we added a way to disable them using the circuit network. Oh yes, that's what I need. We can reduce the amount of requests in the places that don't need it that much, and then we will save up. The bots won't have to fight so much for the resources that are hard to come by, which is pretty much everything in my current Megabase factory, but it's okay. This is for all types of logistic chests and works the way you expect. Disabling requesters stops new deliveries being ordered, current orders will finish, or disabling providers stops the items being provided to the logistic network. It is common with this circuit network features that the community ends up doing crazy things we could never think of, so it will be interesting to see what will be possible in 2.0. LAN party results. We finished up our 5-day LAN party on Monday this week. We'd like to thank everyone who came. It was a really great time and the amount of feedback from all the players was amazing. During the event, we had nearly 900 individual feedback reports, which is a crazy amount. Katia spent her time during the event sorting through the reports as they came in and raising the biggest bugs and issues to Boss Kid. This is not to mention all the ideas and suggestions we had from talking to everybody. Some of the teams finished in the 50 hours we played, so we are feeling okay with the overall pacing and progression. There were a few areas that we will have to focus on for the Space Age release, but overall the game seemed stable and fun enough, so there is no worry about keeping to our release date of October 21st. As always, wire up your thoughts, reactors at the usual places. Let's launch the rocket in 3, 2, 1. Let's go! I guess that all of those tiny improvements are going to help players like me to get into Factorio more, to feel less worried about Factorio and make it more Llama friendly. I believe that those changes are Llama friendly. Let's get back to our agoraphobic Megabase and let me explain what actually happened here. But let me move the closed captions because I like to read what the closed captions is showing to you. I'm trying to work on my pronunciation and I feel like it might be a bit of help. These closed captions are better than my pronunciation at times, I guess. Dr. Doof says, wait, why did you keep boomalopes as pets? And not only that, but keep them in your house. Okay, so we need to remember about two things. The boomalopes, you can make them as not necessarily pets, but more like like a cattle. I would consider it a farm animal more than a pet. And you can milk them to get fuel. Yes, you get the chem fuel out of the boomalopes. So you don't really milk them, you chem fuel them. That's how I explain it. And also I keep them in my house because when the raiders are coming, then it's difficult to handle this. When raiders are coming, they want to attack your animals and they want to start fires, and it's something that I try to avoid a lot. And also I got this automatic system just in case if boomalope is going to die of starvation, like in this case, then it automatically put out the fire. Okay, it's not really farm animal friendly farm and area, but But I had some situation with the wild boomalopes too, so just keep Llama away from explosives. I think that this is a good... This is the good summary. Yeah. Alright guys, let's get back to the topic of Agoraphobic Megabase. So why do I call it Agoraphobic Megabase? If there is somebody from Laserik or Dr. Doof's channels who might not have an idea what the Agoraphobic Megabase is supposed to be, it's not a big Megabase right now, but I am trying to build as big of the base as I can myself, because I've never done that. And to do that, I turned the biters into peaceful mode for the first time after 800 hours of playing. Oh my god, guys. Okay, what happened? I added beacons, and I added a bit too many beacons, and they are not even in use. Oh my god, they are not even in use. And they consume a ton of energy that we don't have. And that's why we got another energy crisis. That's why I'm not going nuclear, because it's not about avoiding making these mistakes. It's about making those mistakes and learning from them. So, wow, we got some energy production? 3.7 megawatts? How is that even possible? Wait, we might not be in such a bad situation. Huh. Oh, by the way, I was supposed to add just Borb, and I am about to be in this place, so let's go. I am not going to check that The Guardian article right now, but I can see in the link title, chess robot grabs and breaks finger of 7-year-old opponent. What the hell? I am definitely reading that. My god, what's wrong with AI these days, right? Okay, let's disable the logistic network. Let's disable the logistic request, at least for now. And I will just try to add Borb first, and then we're going to handle other stuff. And also, Hazerus is already on the map. And I don't know why do I have the redemptions paused. I'm so sorry, guys. They are on post already. You can redeem the name in the game right now. So I will add you to the map, and maybe I will add you as the Spidertron. Why not? Can you imagine having pets in real life that randomly explode like that? No, Spamalot, I don't. And also, I don't want to keep any animal that is dangerous, like a snake or a spider. It's not about me if I can handle these animals. I mean, of course I would like to take care of these animals to the best of my abilities, but it's about people around me. Would they feel safe? Can I make sure that they are safe, that those dangerous animals are not going to escape? Is it possible for them to harm somebody else? I would feel extremely guilty. So just for this, just because of that, I would prefer not to keep animals like this that are dangerous. Just to keep in mind that there is somebody else who might not be aware of this, who might possibly be in danger, and it's not fun. Also, one thing I consider about pests like that, yeah. But, okay, I don't like spiders. I don't like spiders. Meanwhile, we're about to add more. Wait a minute, laser. Oh, now we got kilowatts. Forget it. Yeah, but also Horkov's reminds, be nice to AI. Yeah, we should make it some kind of ongoing message, not a joke, a message. Okay, I was looking for J letter. Also Laserik, thank you for redeeming the name in the game. Actually, you don't have to request it anymore because you have your own Spidertron. That is yellow one. I remember that you were asking for this color, and also you have the name on the map, so you're already there. Also, one thing I consider about pets like that is if I die randomly, who'll take care of them? Oh yeah, this is very responsible approach. And I think that many people don't think about it, and the animals... Okay, I am not sure about spiders, probably not, but in dogs' cases, cats' cases, they can get attached to a human. And there is some kind of responsibility involved. Just like... maybe I'm going to use a bad example, I think not, but remember Hachiko, the dog, that was so attached to their human and was waiting at the train station, I believe. So animals can be incredibly loyal and attached to the humans, so can be quite heartbreaking to not think about the consequences of leaving them. Of course, you never know when you might have to make this kind of decision, and sometimes, well, you can't make this kind of decisions because we never know how much of the time we have on this earth. Oh my god, this is so depressive, guys. I'm just in really serious mood. I blame Soylent Green for that. I was just watching 10 things you didn't know about Soylent Green today, and I was plugging in my two kind of favorite scenes that wouldn't involve spoilers. Okay guys, I need to feed the boilers manually. Ooh. Okay, don't panic. It's all good. I will probably have to add some solar panels, but do I have any? Llama, don't panic. It's all good. Also, I got some stacks of the fuel. Of course I do. Do I? Okay, Kenny doesn't have anything. Inter doesn't have it. Oh, Inter has something. Nice. Apparently mine would catch birds, and also my mother-in-law. Okay. You just wanted to spend points. I guess that it's worth waiting a bit, Laserik, until it's Sunday, and you could redeem the name in the game for Rimworld. I believe that you haven't been a member of our Salty Colony number 4, soon to be Salty Colony number 5. I've made some mistakes, including Boomalopes too. Okay guys, if this is enough to power up this base, oh, see, there is a clear little red thing. Okay, we make the production, please. Please do something. Do something. Do something, base. Produce? Something. Something. Oh my god. I can't even keep up this pace running. Okay. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, I will get rid of some stuff. But first, we add Borb. Do I have J? Or something that looks really similar to J? I can't see it right now. So we will start with U. One, two. Okay. Just... I should have done this much earlier because Borb has redeemed it a while ago. Feel free to remind me about this kind of stuff, guys, because I tend to forget, and I'm working on it, although it will be a very long process. I can't deny that, unfortunately. Just B O R Soon B. Yay! Okay, so Llama knows letters. That's some info. Do you usually get spare wood that you don't need from chopping down trees? Yes, I do, and I had it in one of these boxes, but probably we've got plenty in Logistic Network 28K. Yes. Thank you for the reminder, Spamalot. I had it right there. Oh, this was passive provider, not the requester chest. That was a bad decision to make. But yes, that's why I've got my friends, trees are friends, and I've got the right to burn my friends in Paxorio. Looks good, but where's the J? I am looking for J right now. Not really. Can I use another letter? Let me try to focus for a second. Borb, I am so sorry that you had to wait for so long. Oh, well, actually that makes a good J. Yay! Thank you so much for redeeming your name. And it's a blueprint for now because we lack the express transport belt, just like we lack the electricity. We only need 4.2 gigawatts of energy. Like, what's that? These are rookie numbers. Here come your little spiders. Whenever I got a bunch, I would use it on a train that ran in a loop constantly, just off to spare wood I trashed. Oh no, I'm using it up for good cause, yes. Let's make the construction planner. That would be based. I should make a deconstruction book. I never thought about this, but I think I should. Let's remove... Oh, I do this with a heavy Llama heart, but I have to. We deconstruct because somebody has made a really bad decision, and it was definitely me. Get back to life, my base. I summon you. Yeah, pick up all of that. Pick up all of that stuff. Yes, okay, wait for it. Anaxedral is here to save the day. Ooh, so many beacons. Okay, work on that. Work on that, guys. I'm not going nuclear. Still not going nuclear. That's not the point. The point is to fight my mistakes, like to learn from them. Okay, maybe that was a bit too much. Oh, we don't have any efficiency modules right there. Okay, okay, let's pick them up. Let's pick them up. I will keep it for only 2 stations, and now we should have less energy needed, right? 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 These are speed modules Mark III. I put a lot of time into making so many speed modules. Alright, now we just need to kickstart the base back again. And of course it's much easier when we got the solar panels working, so during the day it's easier. Where can we get rid of beacons? Do we have more beacons? Like in this spot, yes, but I think that it's time to reach to the network. And if we throw in enough of the materials, then there is a chance. And also I can always use the coal, because I don't use the coal anymore to support the base, but I don't have much of the coal anymore. I believe that there were some buffer chests, yes, storage chests, that I would use for all of that wood that is about to be thrashed. No, it needs to stay. We're getting all of that wood, put it on completely random bunch of spidertrons, yes. And for now, I just pick it up manually because I don't want to use logistic bots. Also, I think that 300 construction bots that I have that have been trying to upgrade the base, I think this could be a mistake as well. I was explaining that at the very beginning of today's stream. Could be. Oh, Llama. Oh, Llama, you have sinned. Okay, wait for it, guys. Do we have more space in the logistic network? Alerts. Not enough logistic network storage space available. Very interesting. Oh, it's in that spot. Oh, no. Let's not make it a logistic network. Okay. So let me get this straight. You will not have a pet because you do not know when you will die. No, that's not the point. That's more like, if I would be 80 years old, I wouldn't want to get a dog or a cat because what if I would be living alone and I would be really worried if somebody could take care of that animal. That's it. So I would try to be responsible back then, but for now, well, I got a little tank, a little shrimp tank, and I try to take care of it to the best of my abilities. So yes, I keep the animals. On the other hand, I know that if possibly something would happen to me, which I would like to avoid, of course, then Laser could take care of them, so... That's strange to talk about that. But I hope that you understand what I mean. Remind me never to be your friend. Me to be your friend? I am just a llama. I don't know if you can be friends with a llama. No, it's all about... It's It's all about being quite responsible with the animals, and I try to find balance in that. It's not about going to the extreme. I hope that I explained that. The friend comment was about you saying you could burn your friends in factory. Oh yeah, sorry. Are you a tree? Lauren. Yeah, that might explain something. Yeah, you told me in the past that there are mods and some of them were made by you. That there are some mods that would allow you to plant the trees, so maybe you are a tree after all. Huh. Interesting. Okay, Lauren, so do you have any falling branches on hand? Okay, so have you seen nature? The animal will not be fine in nature, I know. The life we give them is far above what they are likely to live, I know. It's just about finding a good replacement if something happens, so... I know that Laser would want to and would know how to take care of the shrimp tank. So I feel that the animals are going to be well taken care of. Oh, a cat. Oh, I'm allergic. Even if we see some cute bunnies, I am allergic. And same with some types of dogs. When I was living with cats a few years ago, somewhat my allergies hit me and I couldn't even visit my family with the dog that I lived with because I was allergic. My cats are adopted from the asylum. I believe that this is what you are talking about. Most likely they would be dead by now. Yes, of course I support the adoptions. I do. It's just if I would be 8 years old lady, I would avoid getting any animal, because if I wouldn't know that somebody would be able to take care of that animal and would want to take care of that animal, I would prefer to avoid doing this. But let's see in 50 years if it's gonna be true or not. Okay, guys, it was supposed to be train untangling, but now we've got energy crisis. I always try to make the stream title relevant, and when I come up with an idea for the stream title, then I feel like usually it's not what is happening on stream. It's really hard to predict. But now we got the energy crisis again. Why am I not surprised? But I removed most of the beacons. And okay, I got the wood. Maybe I should make logistic request for the wood. Now bring me all of your wood. Yes, infinite request. And I'm not in the logistic network, but I hope to be there soon. Allergic cat lady. Yeah, that would be funny, right? At least I don't have the hay fever, so I can sleep on the lovely, lovely hay bricks. I hope that you don't have hay fever, guys. Wait. I was saving up all of that wood. Oh, okay. We're here. It's all good. It's all good. We just need to start the energy production, and if we start it, then we will start making fuel, and everything should be back on track. But I should definitely have some system that I was thinking about earlier that would allow me to cut down on the areas of the base that don't need to be supported with the energy production. On the other hand, I instantly get into trouble with my base. Have you eaten today? Yes, I did. Why are you asking? Yes, I did before the stream. But I can get hungry really quickly, and I don't know where does that come from. But at least I eat on regular basis. But I could munch on something again. What about you, Llamas? What are you about to munch? Maybe you have some nice recipes. We had lentil soup already. Just curious, what did you get for food? I haven't made dinner yet. Oh, I am the absolutely worst person to ask about the food ideas. I'm sorry, Spamalot. Seriously, I get through this every time when I am about to eat something. Usually it's just so-called emergency food, either spaghetti with the tomato sauce and cheese without the meat. So it's not your regular bolognese. Or cereal. I always try to have cereal on hand and then munch on these. And it's good to keep some veggies on hand, like carrots maybe, but I don't really have some good dinner ideas for you. I'm sorry. Maybe Lauren could give you an idea or two. Or Laser. Laser got involved. Okay guys, is this enough to make this base work? 80, 70 megawatts. Okay. Okay, Llamas. Where did all of those beacons come from? Okay. Calm down. Calm down, Llama. It's good. 62 inserters. Yellow inserters. Where do they come from? We can reduce the laser turrets. We don't need them anymore. I think that these are the ones that I have put here. Yes, okay. Now it's cleaning up the base before we untangle anything. Laser says lentil and black bean soup with some poultry. Wait a minute, and corn. Don't forget the corn. I believe that is what Lauren was cooking. It is good having those from time to time. I don't think I could do all the time though. I understand. I am just very, very boring when it comes to food. Lawrence says, I mean, it's often a question of what you have. Okay. I'm still glad that I added corn. I know. I plan on making some chili for dinner. Nice. So corn for the texture. Interesting choice. Texture might be okay. But isn't that more for the taste than for the texture? Interesting. Alright guys, I have another idea which is very bad. How to make this base work I need to cancel all of the... I need to cancel all of the upgrade planners? No. Okay, there will be place, there will be time. Not today. What do we say to upgrades? Not today. Let's see if it's changing anything, because we will save up on bots. And there's so many places where I have to cancel it myself. Oh, llama. It's not worth it. At least this is what I delivered. Like, I delivered you the reasons why I shouldn't have been used the upgrade planner for the whole base. And I hope that this way I am going to reduce the amount of energy that robots will need. And with that, maybe I can try to make the base work again. But definitely we were not ready for this. I knew that the beacons are going to change a lot. Fine, that's fine. We live, we learn. Mostly for the texture. I mean, the sweetness was good though. Yeah. I thought that usually you add corn for the sweetness, not for the texture. And if you're going with beans, then corn works great, right? So you get this kind of kind of nut flavor coming from the beans, and then you add the sweetness of the corn. At least that's my perspective, and I don't consider myself somebody who knows how to describe the taste of anything. Laser is so good at this. He can even imagine how the dish is going to taste with certain spices. I don't have these abilities. It's kinda nice to have a little bursty bite of sweetness every once in a while. Oh yeah. Not a lot of corn, just a little. Yeah, to not overwhelm the dish with too much sweetness. Yes, I get it. I wonder if there is a challenge you could do where you walk as little as possible and beat the game, just using belts to move or controlling the spiders to do work for you. Spamalot, you would have to launch the rocket first, because Spidertrons are like the last technology. Let's get to the technology tree, and let's show you the Spidertron. Okay, maybe not the Spidertron. Wait a minute! Oh, you can get it before. I've been mistaken. I'm sorry. You can get Spidertron before the rocket launch, but you need all the other science types. Cereal at night, who would have thought it works? Yeah. Just a little bit of sugar, unless you go with the plain corn cereal. This would be the best, like without any sugar. All of it is red. It's okay. It's okay. Okay, some of the roboports are supposed to work, but I don't want any of the robots to recharge. Basically, it's a rollback of all of the upgrades that I marked off stream. and I will look for the places to deconstruct the beacons. We still got a lot of beacons to deconstruct, but let's avoid the bots moving around too much. So you have to do this manually. I believe that when you don't see it on the map, when you don't have radars, then you can't cancel the upgrade planner or the construction or construction. You can't really cancel your blueprint wherever you have blueprint planner. That's embarrassing. So consider this a lesson that I needed to learn the hard way. Don't put too many beacons in one place. Always check. Always check if you can afford it. And also look really closely at your current energy production, and if you have enough of the fuel. It turns out that I might not have enough of the fuel, but as long as those rail guys are working, then it will be okay. I just need to make them work. At least the trains are still working, they are still delivering stuff. Well, I am disappointed in myself. For some reason, I've been on kind of a porridge kick lately. Yeah, porridge is great. You could put some of the raisins in, you could put some of the cinnamon and make it sweet. Usually I prefer the sweet version. Add some apple. Sounds like a lot of moving with boats and cars. Well, there is one of the challenges that is, well, official achievement in Factorio that makes you just let me see. Oh, lazy bee. Win the game by manually crafting no more than 111 items. That is a bit difficult. And if you would have to avoid walking, that could be much more difficult. So I don't know. Sounds like fun. On the other hand, not really for streaming purposes, obviously. Sounds like fun, but probably even I would give up. And you know that I like to put my time into stuff. Oh no. Forget about all of these upgrades. Oh no. We're losing the site again. It's all because of the radars. The radars need electricity too. I think that every radar should have its very own substation, I believe. That's supposed to be substation. Oh guys, I have another idea. We could make power switch and switch off certain parts of the base. Yeah! I hope. Okay, I think that I can save this. I can save this base. And crafting drains health. Ooh, I wouldn't make it, Lauren. I mean, that would be a good challenge. And then the counter of how many times you have died because of making stuff manually, that would be very punishing. Just like Dark Souls, but it's Factorio, and it is calling you out on how many items you have crafted manually. Wait a minute, there is this mod. Wait, let me read through the chat. I am very busy trying to avoid the disaster that already happened. Oh no. Oh no. All right. It's good. It's all good. I went for decades without eating wheat farina, cream of wheat, or malt oatmeal if you're American. But this year I've been into farina, steel cut oatmeal, and grits. Oh yeah. Well, sometimes you are just in that moment in life where you change the food that you like, and maybe you weren't into eating something at some point and now you like it more and want to eat it more often. Or maybe you convince yourself to try something else that you weren't so willing to try as a food, and you just do that at some point and you change your mind. I didn't like coffee in the past, now I love coffee. Same with the meals, right? It's same with meals, same with the habits that we have. We can change our habits according to our season of life, we can call it this way. See that, guys? See how many objects we have to upgrade. I'm a mad llama. No, this is too much, even for a llama like me. Let's get rid of some of the beacons right there, because I know that they are not going to be in use that much. They can't be in use that much. Do you think there is a difficulty mod that changes how electricity works? Like one power line can only handle a certain amount of power transfer. I am not sure about that because usually I don't play with mods, but there are some llamas in the chat that will definitely help you with this question. I'm sure that you can raise the difficulty for the science. So for example, if you're working on the technology tree to get to the rocket cycle to launch the rocket, then you need to work harder for it because you need to produce more science to conduct this certain technology research. That's something that comes with vanilla, but I'm not sure about mods. Somebody probably came up with this idea anyway. I wouldn't be surprised. Yes, Llamas, we get rid of 125 beacons, even if they were supposed to save up the energy. Let's get rid of them. The further it goes, the more heavy-duty cable power pole you need. I know that there is such thing if you want to go for realistic experience. Have you played Oxygen Not Included? I believe that this kind of strategy, this kind of mechanics was available for Oxygen Not Included. One of the reasons why I couldn't handle my base after about 120 or 160 cycles. I don't know, I wonder if my base would still run. Alright, base check. We need 3 gigawatts for what? 199 beacons, seriously? It's 90 right there, where I would put so many beacons. Okay, there is definitely something that Okay, let's cancel that upgrade planner. Oh, yes. But it's time to get some break. Yeah, not to break, but it's time to get some rest. Be lazy again. Sorry for calling you out, but that was just a drill that didn't work out. So get back to your probo ports. Sleep, bots. Dream of more electricity. You could use it. Right, I got rid of quite a bunch of requests. Still not enough logistic network. 2 entities are missing construction robots. 755 entities are missing the material for construction. Okay, let's see. Oh no, there are more upgrades. Bear with me, Llamas. Bear with me. Oh, Llama, how is it going? I just caused energy crisis in Factorio. Not the first time, right? What about you, Lati? How is our little cute llama box doing today? Well, Lati, you can't call me out on not owning Heroes of Might and Magic 4 anymore. What are we going to do now? What are we going to have friendly banter over? We need to find some new topic. Llamas, you need to know one thing. Lati is one of my earliest followers that I met in Heroes of Might and Magic 3 community. Harkov says, Factory is my only 100% achievement game. I'm not doing that again though. That's totally fair. If you want to 100% it, you did it, and you're done. It's worse with the games that require a lot of RNG and skill. Let's say that I know some people who are trying to max all of the achievements for the Binding of Isaac, and with each DLC they were going slightly mad. Of course, the new parts of the gameplay are cool, but if you're hunting for achievements, it might be less cool. Okay, how many items do you need? Yeah, good for you. Oh no, we don't have electricity again. Okay, I know how to handle this. I know, guys. First, we cancel all of the upgrades, and then I will install in certain places. I will install the power switches. I know, Doom 64. I can't play Doom, Lati. I don't want to get motion sick. I'm sorry, I can't. I prefer to stay a bit more healthy than to suffer again. The very last game that got me really heavy motion sick that I was trying to finish, and I finished it, was Alan Wake, the first one. And of course I loved the story, I loved those scary parts, but every time when I was playing the game for an hour, I was going straight to bed for an hour or two to just calm down my brain. Might and Magic is something I haven't heard of in a long time. Oh, Spamalot. You're in the good place. Why there is no path? Why there is no path? Oh, let me guess. The lack of electricity is causing for all of the Signal... No! Signals are independent. But I messed up something, and of course I know what I messed up. How could you do that, Llama? Now, are you gonna work? No path. Wow, I messed up. So I tend to play Heroes of Might and Magic, not Might and Magic. That's important to remember. Llama, what have you messed up this time? Oh yeah, the train works! Bye-bye, train! Always feels exciting when I figure it out in a short period of time. Not too long period of time. Oh my god, so many upgrades. No, no, nope, 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 nope. Forget it, forget it. Bots, it's sleepy, sleepy time before you break down forever. My mod stamina isn't very popular, but it kind of plays like lazy bastard light. Handcrafting drains health. It's not very popular. It's one of my oldest mods, maybe the oldest one I've uploaded to the portal. You got me interested, Lauren. Which, I mean, that would kill me many times, but are you planning to make it available for Factorio 2.0? Just wondering, so what version of Factorio do we need to possibly check it for science? Is it adjusted for the newest version of Factorio, like the 1.x something? Bruh. I know people have floated the idea before. The problem is that the electrical system is kind of baked in, so any such change would be pretty script heavy. Okay. That does sound hard, especially on calculations. Yeah, we are talking about the not walking, using all of the belts all the time. I get it. My empty drive arrived today, just in time, as my HDD already developed a knocking sound. No! Oh, whoa. Also been reading The Crime and Punishment, currently at page 491. Amazing book. Yeah, I had the opportunity to read Crime and Punishment, but I believe that at that point in time, at that point in my life, I couldn't fully understand it. So I think that now I would be more likely to do that, to understand the book, like all of the little things about the book. Let's call it trivia, but I believe that I am calling it wrong. If you get motion sick with Doom, I'm curious how bad Ultra Kill would be for you. Oh, come on. I would be the one to make Ultra Kill for somebody. Also, I'm just not good with shooters. But guys, if you own GTFO game, maybe one day we can play together. Because GTFO is the only game that I can play without getting motion sick instantly, and I can handle about 1 to 2 hours without getting motion sick. It's a extremely strange field of view setting and also muted colors. So the stamina mod should be an easy update. I don't intend to change it, so it will be just a matter of updating the version tag and whatever cleanup the API changes require. Yeah, I was more likely to ask about those additional changes that would come with Factorio 2.0 that you would have to adjust in your mod. But yeah, maybe I should look for some stamina mod one day. that could be tagged as horror if you're going to stream something like this, because you lose your HP when you're producing stuff manually. Also, do you have a counter for the deaths caused by the by the manual production? That would be so cool. I've got to go. See you soon, Llamas. Harkus, thank you so much for the visit. Take care of yourself. And yeah, I hope that we are finishing on a positive note this time, right? Take care. I hope that your wife had a lot of fun on the, on the party. And see you again soon. Why is the tongue twister and drum gone? Because somebody wanted to pinpoint my country of origin way too much, and it wasn't a practice for me anymore. It was like... it made me a bit sad. Okay, do we have any materials to steal? Wow, look, the base is kind of working. We just need 3 gigawatts. Seriously? Ouch. See that drop? See that drop? Yeah, the production drops and then 1 spike, 2 spikes. Ouch. Yep. Nice drop. Very nice drop. But we had a big drop before, and another drop, and now. Llama, stop embarrassing yourself, will you? Okay, let's make power switches. Not necessarily manually, but partially manually. At least we got so many plates out there, but oh, there is no electricity. It's okay. It's okay, Llama. It's okay. Calm down. Calm down. We will make a few power switches. I just need to get some copper cable without going mad over trying to construct everything. We've been told that every mod will need at least minor updating. Yeah, I mean, in general, if you take care of the community, you would do that. But I just know from my experience that many times the mods can be discontinued and it can make user really fed up. I'm not saying that you're doing this. I believe that you take care of your mods for Factorio. It's just my general experience with mods. That's why I usually don't play with mods. I read it the first time when I was 17, I think. Holy Timo! That is 15 years ago old. Stamina like the tree regrowth one is almost more about flavor than balance. Oh yeah, about feeling the dread of producing manually. But this is a nice practice. Oh, don't be fooled by the amount of stuff on these belts. No, guys, if we are going to get the electricity back, you won't see anything on these belts. Nervous, hello, good to see you. I've got something to show you. And today, I got some heads up on the stream boss. You're the stream boss right now. and I have been asked, What is that? What is that HP? HP bar? In the top right corner of the screen? And I said, this is a stream boss. If somebody is going to follow or subscribe or rate, then they are going to deal the damage to the stream boss. And in the past, we have been celebrating it much more and saying, long live the stream boss. And I was adding the name, but yeah, it became the stream boss. And this is a little bit embarrassing because I haven't noticed that before. And we had it for quite a long portion of the stream, but good news, I don't have monetization on YouTube, but it's gonna stay on YouTube because I'm multi-streaming. Yeah. So, just a fun fact. Good to see you, Nervous. How is your week so far? And I hope that you have some good plans for the weekend. Let me catch up with the chat a little bit. Lati, what is that YouTube video? If this is going to make somebody to feel motion sick. Okay, it's just Doom video. Okay. The camera is moving too fast. Yeah. The camera is moving too fast. I could handle it for some amount of time, but it's about the camera movement many times and the colors. If the colors are too vibrant, then I'm in trouble. Guys, welcome to my energy crisis. Guess who caused it? No way. No way. No way. It's getting better. Is it getting better? Oh yeah. It's because we are using solar panels. Damn it. I have to turn off some certain parts of my base. I added many beacons and I wanted to throw upgrade planner on my whole base. That's where the energy crisis came from, and let's not discuss that. I am embarrassed enough, all right? We already know your country of origin. You're from Eurasia. By the way, guys, this is where the Eurasia came from. This is the country from the Might and Magic series. And I was streaming Heroes of Might and Magic series at a time. So just to make sure that I avoid more questions, I just said, oh yeah, I am from Eurasia. And I never changed that. But it's part of the Llama origin story, and it's been there for 6 years. It's hard to change this stuff, right? If you keep up with the story for 6 years. Okay, let me just add one thing. Where is that? Okay, power switch. Don't mind me. It's just it's just a little misunderstanding. Too many beacons, and then too many upgrade plans, and then all of my construction bots have moved here and there. I will try to turn off the parts of the base that are not necessary, like the landfill. We don't need landfill anymore, so I will try to exclude some roboports too. I was supposed to untangle the base too, and I was supposed to work on beacons smelting, but now we need to take the beacons out. Antonine, hello, good to see you. Mothers have a life too. Sometimes they even lose it. And sometimes mothers are great and lost that way. Thinking of you. BTSM? Well, I understand that. Okay, it wasn't any accusation. I understand that moths have their own lives, but sometimes I know that they tend to abandon stuff a little bit. And yes, sometimes they lose lives as well. I've got one tragic story in mind. The main creator of Heroes of Might and Magic 3 mod that has added a new city to the game, the multiplayer simultaneous gameplay. Unfortunately, they passed away quite abruptly, but their mod is still there. It's called Horn of the Abyss. It adds quite new campaign and they will be missed, definitely. Oh, Nervous, hello! Good to see you on YouTube as well. So now everybody who is watching on YouTube, who will see this video later, well, now you will know that this is a legit user. All right. I'm trying to cut out some parts of the factory to make sure that we are not making more mess. I mean, there is enough of the mess already. We just need 2.9 gigawatts. Like, what's that? This is a lot for my base, but if I turn off some crucial areas that can be cut off, so not the crucial for the production, but you know what I mean, right? Let me catch up with the chat again, because we have so many good messages in the chat and I'm always excited. I am very close to knowing the country of origin. I have narrowed it down to 2 countries. And Eurasia. Okay. Eurasia is a nice country in the clouds. At least this is how I portray it. But would that change anything if you would know my country of origin? Of course not. Would that change anything if you happen to stumble upon me in real life? Of course not. You would just know that I might not be the real Llama, maybe. I might be wearing human puppet suit for so long that I would become one with the suit. And I guess that's it. There is no controversies involved. Okay, where do we get more beacons? Where are we missing the material? Here and there. This is the area that I am willing to cut off so much. Let's go there. I'm so sorry for the stream boss thing. No, it's not your fault. Of course it's not. It was just funny to realize, oh my god, that's a bit awkward. Without any previous experience with it and zero nostalgia value, Doom 64 has become one of my most beloved games of all time. Lati, good for you. Good for you. Sometimes when you stumble upon the old game that you never had the opportunity to play for whatever reason, and you love it and you appreciate it, even if it's old, it might be a little bit weird to play it nowadays because of the controls that might not be the best, or the graphics that might not be awesome. It's all about having fun with the game. That's fair, my tree mod never got updated from 1.0, and you might be the tree as well, Lauren. Okay. It's not like well, trees are friends and I have the right to burn my friends. So do you have any branches here and there on hand? I was in the middle of changing it when 1.1 came out and I have just never finished the changes. but I hope that most of your mods are still going to work with Factory 2.0, or the changes are going to be very small. Because it's a bit sad to lose the experience, right? The other two countries are obviously Narnia and Bundle City, of course. It's more like Bundle City, but please do not tell anybody. Automate the power low, switch off parts. Yes, that was the idea. That was the idea, Antonin, but I'm pretty much still a noob at this game, so getting out of my comfort zone. But for now, I just want to make the base work. Why did I add so many beacons? I knew it's gonna break, but this is part of the process. That's why I don't want to go nuclear, as I need to handle every energy crisis we get good before the DLC release. I'm going to play on the release, but I don't know if reaching the green planet Gleba is going to be a good idea. I don't know. Patience, my llamas, patience. Patience is everything. And I know that I'm stretching my luck with you. Sorry in advance. Okay, I'm not leaving the highway. By the way, we already have station here. This will be deleted. Good. Oh, this needs to be deleted too. And yes, this works too. When we got enough of the electricity, but you know the rules, and so do I. By the way, I'm not responsible for your ears bleeding during the making of this stream, just to make sure that we are on the same page. I do go back and mentally revisit Fish and Wildlife Service sometimes though. Just a few weeks ago, I updated the fertile soil and coal charcoal recipes. Well, that's good. It sucks to pass away slowly. It's easier on your family though. I don't know. I really don't know. I think that everybody has got different experience with death of somebody that was close to you, that you loved, that you cared about, and I think that it all depends on how big was the attachment to that person that unfortunately passed away this way or another. Llama also forgot to mention how she has most likely argued the most with me, but hey, I'm definitely a bit stubborn. No, lad, you're fine. I had some other llamas who have been more likely to. Argue with me, or actually tried to tell me what to do as a streamer, while they were not streaming at all. So that was interesting experience. I remember one particular example of somebody who told me that I will never make it on Twitch, whatever making it means, because I'm not a native English speaker and I don't show my face on camera, so it's not gonna work for me. But it works for me because you don't have to be a big streamer. You need to have fun with it. And if it gives you that benefit of being able to chill with some nice people, to meet some new people, to have interesting conversations, sometimes that is a success. Usually people associate success with money. And mostly I look for satisfaction in life. And in this case, in Factory playthrough, apparently I'm looking for satisfaction in the power production. But we're fighting for it. We're fighting. Okay, we got some wood. Do you have nuclear power plant? No. The part of this playthrough is I am not going nuclear. No way. Handle all of the energy crisis yourself. Better than starting mount for a KSP by Flower Child. Mother burnt out from too many changes during active development. Oh yeah, when KSP was in early access, I believe. And it was a very interesting challenge node. Needs version 1.04 of KSP, but only 1.05 is available. As the end of the 1.0 series, there are later series. All rights reserved means nobody can legally pick the mod up and run with it. At best, you can have a spiritual successor. Oh, that's a bummer. I never played KSP myself, even if I have this on in my Steam library. I bought it when it was on sale years ago, but somehow I forgot I have it. Don't do that, guys. No matter if you're a streamer or not a streamer, don't buy too many games. Just try to play the ones you have. This is a literal hypocrite that has bought Frostpunk 2 and is going to play it on the release, but let's skip that. Yes, I'm manually feeding the machines because I know that they are suffering. They want food. They need Soylent Green. If you know that famous sentence regarding Soylent Green, please don't put it in the chat. I just want for more people to watch Soylent Green. I love that movie. Oh my god. Okay, we got some coal. We can use some coal too. Like whatever. Just start the energy production. That would be enough to make. Okay, now we turn off most of the base. We turn off all of the base. This was supposed to be like safety measures that I've never implemented, and that's the best place to put it. Deconstruct this. Plug it in. This is turned off. But then we need to get rid of that loop that we have in here. So this energy production is going directly to the fuel production, and it might make my base work. Of course, I could try to plug in the coal, but I don't think it is needed. Right? Oh no. I mean, yes, okay. I don't care. If it's turned off, it's turned off. And now, what would you do? Do we have a separate network? Which we should have. Yes, we should have. No. Of course not, Llama. We live, we learn. Stay with me, Llamas! Exclamation mark. Salt in the chat. The salty rain arrives. There is the one we were chatting about before. Oh, yeah. You may say you're not responsible for any damage by your stream, but then must... Well... I guess you live in the US, right? Do you? I'm sorry, I'm not going to read it on stream. See, it might be a bit hard for me to understand cases like this. Just saying. Let's call it kind of culture shock, but this case doesn't fall into culture shock really. So forgive me that I never thought about this, okay? We live, we learn, we die, we forget. We live, we forget. 2. Are we separating this part of the network? I think we did separate it. Show me. Yes! Yes! Look, it's back! Yay! Now, we start the production. I was planning to do that so long ago and I never paid attention that there are literal power switches that can make that work. But we've managed the crisis, and if we're managing the crisis right now, the rest of the base is cut out from any electricity sources unless it's coming this way. So maybe there is something that is working. Something? Yeah, barely. And probably it's based on coal. Oh yeah. But this power plant was supposed to be made exclusively to support this production right there. Look at this. Look at these chemical plants that are producing the fuel, and that fuel was supposed to feed the general production. So this power plant is still needed, and I have managed to cut it out from the network. Okay, good. We just use chemical plants and assembling machines that are used for the rocket fuel making. Yep, some roboports, but nothing else. Some pumps. That's important. Yep. It's all good. Okay, there is a chance for our base. There is a chance. Wrong continent, and you get my point of people saying not responsible, not necessarily are indeed not responsible. Yeah, but it was more like a joke to say that I'm not responsible for your ears bleeding because I tend to sing from time to time. And if you know me, guys, then then you know that I might be singing at times, even if I can't do that. So it might not be the pleasant experience. That's all. But in general, if something is possibly harmful, then of course I mention in the chat that nope, don't do this, guys. This is not healthy. Overusing coffee is unhealthy, don't drink energy drinks, and so on. Do you play Satisfactory? Spamalot asks. No, unfortunately not, unless they added third-person view. But as far as I'm concerned, they haven't added third-person view, so it's still first-person, not really. I was trying it because my fiancé has got Satisfactory and played it, but I could handle only 3 fights at the very beginning of the game when you have those charging creatures. They look like rhinoceros or something. I could handle 3 fights with those monsters, creatures, and then I got motion sick. So even the field of view increase was not helping. And the colors are quite vibrant, so that's a huge factor. Even for the third-person games, if there are many vibrant colors, I can get motion sick. Let's say GTA Vice City. When I was streaming it a few years ago, I could get motion sick even if it was the game with the camera, third-person camera. But there were so many vibrant colors that sometimes when the camera was moving too fast, then I was getting motion sick. And for some reason, when I played GTFO, I could handle 2 hours easily. But the field of view is is terribly increased there, and there are muted colors, and I try to avoid the camera movement too much. I'm not saying that Satisfactory is a bad game or something. Also, the 3D doesn't feel so appealing to me. But there are just so many games to play, and I prioritize the survival games, strategy survival, more than crafting, to be honest. Factory is something that makes that hits all of my sentiments about trains, and you can't really make mistake there. You can pick stuff up, you can rebuild, and of course you can rebuild in Satisfactory as well, if I'm not mistaken. But, you know, first person view. I am trying to look for more. Oh yeah, look, I knew that I had this wood somewhere. Maybe we can force. Okay, how much of the crude oil we have? Yeah, that's another problem. I knew that this tiny crude oil yield is not going to handle the situation well. Oh well. Oh well, oh well. No, I know what I will have to do. Remember that I said today we're going to do that main rail network untangled? I guess I will have to tangle it a little bit more. You can turn off head bobbing in Satisfactory and turn the color saturation down in your graphics driver, but you need to do what works for you. Maybe I could do something about that. It's just so many games to play, so little time, and I like to take my time with games. The thing I love about Factory is the trains. Yes, the trains were one of the things that really convinced me. They remind me of something. GTA 2 trains. Long story short. And the fact that you can pick up everything, that you can rebuild it, that there's no way of making a mistake. It's all about growing your base, rebuilding your base, making it better. Yeah, that's something I really like about Factorio. And now I can't wait for that green planet that is about to be released with the Space Age DLC. But there is a spoilage, and I might not be the best with spoilage. Playing with trains is fun. Yes, it is. Like, I'm not 100% focused on trains, but there is something magical about Factorio trains, I think. Usually I play more like strategy games, survival strategy games, so if you have ever played the Rebellions, or This War of Mine, or Frostbank, or Darkest Dungeon, then these are the games that I play the most. And also Rimworld Sundays with Twitch Toolkit. You're all invited to see the possible end of the Salty Colony number 4. But also you can redeem your name in the game, so you might be the next hero of the Salty Colony number 5. Maybe. You never know. Factorio trains are yes. They are awesome. Like the MVPs of Factorio. I know how I could resolve this. I know. But I can't. I can't. Okay, let's see if we can power up. If we can power up this. Oh no, we are suffering from the general crude oil shortage. But I have a little trick up my sleeve. Really tiny trick. Because we've got over 10k crude oil yield. And I use it at times. And I believe this is that wagon, but the crude oil is being used by some other factory. Okay, I will have to add some more coal. I don't like this because I didn't care about gathering coal that much. It was used only for plastic production to avoid using Barbie dolls for the plastic production. No Barbie dolls were harmed during the making of this stream, although the plastic production is awful. And Barbie dolls are always a solution, some kind of solution. Yeah, I need to unlock the coal support. And the only coal that I'm getting is from here, 3.7 million. And I don't think that there is any other source. Oh, okay. Got 17 million, 8.5, 25 million. Not in the best spot. I mean, I just need to get some coal, but in order to dig for coal, we need to get some energy. Let's do this. Let's do this. Okay, our production is a little bit bigger. I don't have to connect it with this part of the base, but I can definitely connect it with the coal that I saved here for later. It's silly to think about it, because it's kinda a good idea, but also a bad idea. And if I would like to make it nice and clean, then I would probably make it into a balancer, but guess who doesn't have enough of the blue belts anymore? Yes, that's me. So we have to give up on dreams for a moment and focus on getting stuff done. Don't let your dreams be dreams, but then you can't really afford the upgrade of 75% of your base. At the moment, I am waiting for the new DLC, then I am going to play Factorio again. This is a good choice, depends on how much do you play Factorio. So, in my case, it's more like I am trying to resolve problems like the ones you can see right now on the screen, to at least learn something new, to get slightly better and be able to play Factorio DLC on release. That's my plan. Because I wasn't putting that much time in Factorio, and also I was idling quite a lot in Factorio. You can see that I tend to idle quite a lot, but I want to treat it like my comfort game that I can use to hang out with you guys, so we can keep different conversations. And I used to have miniature painting for this, but I have to give up on this for a moment, and I'm working on my back so it's not going to hate me anymore when I'm painting. So far, so good. But it's difficult to get back to miniature painting. Oh, it's your plan because you play a lot of Factory. Yeah, you can switch to some other game. It's worth it to give the chance to other games too. There's so many of them that you could really find fun. Well, okay, I might be biased because I am looking forward to the next week release of Frostpunk 2, and I'm going to play it. One of my favorite games. I need to play it. This time faster than with previous releases. Oh, look at that. The base is working very slowly, but there are some inserters moving here and there. It's something. I know I can't. Oh, I can't steal. I can steal the blue belts. Let me see. Is there any yellow belts or maybe blue belts that I have missed? That's why I have so many Spider-Trons. This is my Spider-Tron army on a budget because I didn't have enough of the production to keep the rocket production. So they are based on not this one because this is my main Spider-Tron, but all of them are based on personal laser defense and they just use that pretty much. But I use them for storage too, and I add some names and I completely forgot. But I should have added Borb's name to one of the Spider-Trons. I believe that you would prefer the golden color, like the true metallic golden color, but we cannot get it. It's, well, even LaserX color isn't as good for the golden cube color. There is nothing like the golden cube from RimWorld, but I guess that we will have to live with it for now. Okay, I don't have it. I don't have it. Ah, where is that? Wait, where is that wood coming from? Hey, get back to me. Come back to me. What's going on? What's going on here? Where are you going with all of that stuff? Yeah, I would appreciate getting a bit of wood. On the other hand, we're not in logistic network. Okay, let's cancel it. Thank you for the reminder to stay hydrated. I thought that I will never need this, but it's important and I forget about it. So thanks to you, I might not end up with sore throat. Thank you, Llamas. Thank you. Well, I don't like this idea, but let's get some transport belts, regular ones. A big part of the base is not upgraded anyway, and I had to cancel many of the upgrades. I don't want to get rid of some of them. I'm just trying to limit the requests, like the task requests on my bots. And see, we got some energy coming to us. It just needs a bit of a help. Like a tiny nudge? Is that the word that I can use in this context? That we're just trying to add some solution that would help with handling that crisis, but like a nudge that you just poke yourself to resolve this problem, or actually you poke the coal to push it to resolve this problem. Of course it's mixed right now. And no, it's not resolving the problem much, because I know that now we got mixed material on the belts and it's going to work the way I know it's gonna work. Okay, let's cancel this. We can cancel this because I see the map. So let's go for it. Oh god. I am disappointed in myself. Trust me. I'm so disappointed. But at least I believe that, yes, they will be loaded. Okay. At least one of the solutions is going to work well, and I am going to... explain it in a second. Oh, I wanted the mirrored part on the other side. I guess that this is something that I could do right now. A nudge is indeed a small poke, but it's more for moving, getting attention. Oh yes, yes. That's why I mentioned that I wanted to give it a nudge, like to push that call to resolve that problem, like to move it towards the problem just slightly. That's what I meant. Okay, so now, okay, it looks nice, but it's not going to fully resolve the problem, because some of the, when we got the stack on the boiler, yes, it's going to pick, let's say it's going to pick the solid fuel, and it will be waiting for solid fuel until it appears on the belt. Now, if we won't have any of the solid fuel and we will get rocket fuel only, we will have to wait for the boilers to use up all of the fuel that they have stacked, in this case solid fuel, to start grabbing rocket fuel, and the other way around. I am aware of that, and I am not planning to give up on it so far. Good news is that I am using fast inserters. Yes, it might look weird to you guys, but I don't like the burner inserters because you need to spend that little amount of fuel you have to power up the burner inserter first, and then you have to try to power up the boiler, but you might not have this additional fuel that you could already spend on making the boiler work. So in this case, when I get to solar panels and when I get the accumulators, then I make it a separate network. The best way to see it would be this power plant. This was the first power plant in this playthrough, and I have used this concept before on my previous maps too, that you put some accumulators and you put some solar panels, you plug it into the fast inserters only. This is the only responsibility they have, and maybe pumps, or maybe something that will have to move the liquid. I have separate storage tanks for water just to have a buffer, and that's why I got these pumps. So that's why the pumps are in use. So I keep it separate from the boilers, and that's why the steam engines are using those pipe to ground to separate them from the electricity that we're making with those steam engines. This gives the electricity, this makes the electricity being used by the fast inserters only, and they will work all the time unless something breaks with the solar panels. Like, there is nothing to break here really, because the day-night cycle is not changing at all. Maybe it's gonna change in the DLC, who knows? Maybe it's gonna change on different maps, on different planets, who knows? But for now, it works. I just need to make sure that I am not going to connect it with anything else. Oh, see, these are the storage tanks that I was talking about. Only one storage tank to just have some buffer for the offshore pumps to put some of the fluid in and to push that fluid further into the boilers. So that's what I am using, and it works. It works well. Oh, Borb, you are slowly, very slowly getting your name out there. Good. Oh, we don't have coal anymore. Yep. Well, we can give up on plastic. We can give up on plastic and then we will get some additional resources, I guess. Oh no, it was just temporary. Yeah, okay, I get it. I will show it to you, but you're... Yep, just prepare the boinks. Burner inserters are also the least efficient inserter, but okay, this is something that you need to use for starters. Yes, but it's just consuming the energy that I don't have, that I cannot spend on providing electricity. See, sometimes I am leaving tiny bits of space like this so I can provide a bit of emergency fuel. But now, how much of the wood do we have in the network? Where is that? Where is that? I'm waiting. Where is that? We need to get some logistic request. And yes, there is logistic filter, but we want to make it into a requester chest. And this is going to request some wood. I just don't want to use the bots too much. Logistic bots are all busy. I still need to cut down on many upgrades. I'm afraid that those bots are going crazy right now because of all of those upgrades, but at least our base is working. We can see that there is some light, and by light I mean that the radars are working. If the radars are working, it's better than I expected. Feels good, man. Feels good. So here goes the untangling. Of course, we're splitting in many weird ways, but whatever. We just don't need more coal right now. The Barbados might feel endangered at this point. We haven't used them yet. Or at least I hope so. Now, what about the oil production? Maybe one of the issues was caused by increasing the amount of energy consumption that comes with the beacons. I added way too many beacons. But also I believe it's a matter of storage tanks that had no oil, no crude oil, which was making all of these chemical plants stop the production. And then it turned into the fuel problem that has caused the crisis. So there were many layers of this problem. And yes, now we're using up some fuel, some wood, and I know like what is going to happen. I get it, but still I am willing to sacrifice it. Maybe with the amount of resources that we have right now, maybe I could just give the production a little nudge, and I need to consider changes regarding the crude oil delivery. And to make it happen, I will have to adjust the spaghetti, but okay. Let's explain what is happening right there. Usually my train tracks were one train track going both ways, and I'm trying to make it into this kind of, how would you call it? The highway, where many trains are using one side of the train track to move one way, and then the other train track to move the opposite way. Works great. I never used that solution before because I was avoiding any railway crossings. I was using the trains in a very simple way. Also, if you have seen that madness, yes, I made it by accident. But yes, I left it on purpose, and if we get enough of the electricity, if we get enough of the trains, 8 wagon-long trains, then I'm just looking forward for it to break. I want to see it breaking. I want to see the trains clashing. We'll see if it's possible. I assumed that only 5 trains would make it break, but no, we already have 5 trains and it didn't work yet. Alright, let's focus on this part. So we've got lubricant train that is using exactly the same train tracks. I was trying to add the main railway in this main part of the base already. So we got the lubricant stations that we visit. There are some trains that are delivering copper ore to the main unloading stations that you can see right there. The previous ones have been deconstructed. This is something that I am willing to deal with, as in delivering ore, not delivering the smelting thing, like the plates. So it's okay. But of course I wanted to make the smelting better, and I wanted to add beacons that would add some really good quality speed modules, and then I have noticed, wait a minute, we're about to read some Factory Friday facts, but wait, something is wrong here. Oh no, I'm not handling the electricity production. What's going on? And I thought that it's only beacons related issue. It's not. So right now, meanwhile, when I am connecting the oil train from this station, from the crude oil that has got 10k yield, I still use that oil, and it's already connected. Some parts of the train tracks need to be shared because there was not enough of the space to keep them separate, just like I'm trying to do it from now on. And in this case, I would like to send the train from the eastern part to fuel the main energy production part. I can already tell that this yield is not handling the situation anymore. Also, I had another train that was visiting this station, and I believe that it's either the train right there or the train right there that is coming to this station and is unloading additional amounts of crude oil, but this is not enough anymore. So now I have to add the other source from the outside, but I've got only one train track that goes both ways. So I guess that we will have to just change the logic. And I believe that this drop-off is going... yeah. This is northern drop-off station. We will have to switch it a bit. But before I do that, I need to make sure that the train that is coming this way and is using this little like side track area, and then later is coming this way, and at least there was not no crash in between other trains that are delivering copper ore, iron ore, all the other things. I wanted to simplify it even further. If you want to see the more spaghetti version, make sure that you check the previous streams. You can check them both on Twitch and YouTube. It's called very similar to this stream title that we have right now. Alright, so I was planning when I added this lubricant train and it joins the general train tracks that are going both ways, but there is also this one shared part. I thought I could make it work with the oil trains too. So assuming that I could just use this part of the train track, this one, that is not used by oil, if I could just connect this oil train track with this part of the train, well, this part of the train, it would connect to this main part that is heavily shared already, but I would have the train going one way only, and then I could just make a curve right there to make it just go its own way, and then I could use this train track as the main train track for all of the trains to go back. So I would have to keep this train track that is being used by the oil. I would have to connect this one, separate it from that shared part, and move it towards, add a curve like this. Then I could possibly remove the side track that is being used by the oil trains, so they will not hit each other, they will not block each other. And then I wouldn't have this kind of strange shared place in here anymore. Like shared as two-way segment. And that was the plan for today, but I guess that I need to spaghetti things in a little bit more in different area. This shouldn't be a huge deal, but I can already see interesting part. When the trains arrive, they can arrive using this rail, and they use one of the side tracks, they arrive at the side track, wait until they can enter the station, the wagons are getting unloaded, there is a ton of crude oil that we need somewhere else, and the train is making a loop, coming back with this part of the train track, and then it's gonna leave either this way using right side of the track, because this is going only one way. So we have the track that enters this area and one that leaves the area. So it is all good. And other train can use this part of the shared train track to just leave and go towards the western part where it's loading the oil. And now, because I don't really have the way to connect this way, so the oil solution that would help me with using up this 10k crude oil yield, I will have to come up with some idea on how to connect one of these train tracks. Well, the best would be both, pretty much, to not make a huge mess, to not make those steam engines, to not move them, and connect it to the straight rail that will have the train disabled. So there is no other train than this 8-wagon long train from now on that could possibly unload all of the oil and help with the crude oil storage here. And I already prepared some side tracks, but these are made for 4 wagon train tracks, not the... Sorry, the 8 wagon trains, not... So, words are hard. I am trying to say that I need to make them bigger, pretty much. So it's only 4 wagon long trains that were planned here. And it's not relevant anymore because we can make an 8 wagon long production right there. We got buffers, we can load all of that. There's 10k here, there is 2k here. We need to make it a thing. Because look at our Sadco storage. And I'm not planning to move the pipes to the main part of the fuel production, and also that fuel production, this is exclusive fuel production. There was a plan to make it into general oil production, like general plastic and sulfur and lubricant and other stuff production, but I decided that it will be a safe option. Okay guys, now let's try to make it work. We can't really enter any of these areas. We can't enter the side track. We need to have a place to go when there is a locomotive right there. So the best way would be to try to make a curve right there. Of course, I had to put the power switch somewhere. And I put it here because reasons. Because I haven't thought about having to build anything there. So that's the sad truth. Instead of untangling the main railroad, I will have to tangle it a little bit more again. May the train gods be merciful today and bless me with some beautiful train track curves, please. Not this, not this. I just need simple solution, come on. If you're here for the first time, if you watch my stream or video after the stream for the first time, you need to know that I love trains. But I dislike placing the train tracks. This is my personal hell in Factorio. I would ever go to hell, then my punishment would be to place the train tracks in Factorio and have to handle this. Hey, this is not that bad. I guess we just need to get rid of some stuff. But yeah, this is a struggle to me. Tiny bit of a struggle. As I said before, personal hell. That sounds the best. Now, is it possible to connect it together? Oh my... Oh, no. Okay. See, I can't get nice curves. Llamas can't have nice things. I'm not giving up though, because it's a matter of the fuel delivered to the factory. I believe that it's a matter of just moving one power pole and that's it. Right? Okay, time to do things manually again. Look at that. Look, no. No. We can do something about it. We can. We can. I'm not the only one, am I? I'm not the only one who dislikes it a lot. Who is fed up with trains? Or Not the trains, but the train track building. Maybe I will find a better way. Yes, finally! We live, we learn! Good! But this is one part. And now we need a second part. Oh, God. We could possibly try to use the same train track. Actually, why not? Because this goes both ways. Yeah, I can still use it, but I need to make sure that there is a connection between this curve. Let's pray that it's gonna work. And this part of the train. Yeah, that might be a slightly difficult part. We're somewhat close. I am trying to avoid the tangled train tracks like this. I really do try it, but I don't want to make like a separate, like a triangle thing with the train tracks. It's okay. We have been there already. I mean, if we could continue. Hey. This might not. This might not be so stupid. Fine. We are building. Now, if I could make that curve work, of course not, because we got the steam engines. It's not happening. It's not happening. Listen, it's just a tiny curve. Come on. Come on. Ah, yes, I knew that. I knew that. We'll stumble upon it. I believe I should have exclamation marks alt on my stream deck. Yep. No, nothing works together anymore. Ah! Oh, wow. Did I get anything done this time? I don't think so. Okay. That's sad, but let's remove 3 of these for science. I can't really... Oh no. Okay, that worked. I made some kind of, not really triangle, but I hope I can add enough of the chain signals to this. I guess there is no path right now for this locomotive. Not really? Okay. That's something. I wouldn't have to do that if I would connect this track. Look. If I would connect this track to this part, yes. And now I wouldn't have to worry about this part, because I deconstructed some of this already. Let's get rid of this. Huh? But I can confirm that llamas can't get nice curves. They just can't. Now this is going to make it slightly easier, because I can... Oh, no, wait, it's not connected? But it was supposed to be connected. Have I removed some necessary part of the Train tracks? No. Oh yeah, there was a part that was missing. Okay. Okay, so if I could... How is that possible? Alright, is it finished? There is a chance that it's finished. Yes. So right now there is no path and everything is broken. You can see all of the red lights right there. But now we could possibly use... I'm trying not to be salty too much. But we need to learn. It was good while it lasted, Llamas.
Bruh.
Now, what about these two segments? Is it possible to connect them? Yeah. Okay, it's possible. So, we put the rail signal here. And we will have to put the chain signal on the other side. Right, so the train will use exactly the same part of the tracks to move this way. And then it can get back here. And the other segments should work well. Then we are not going to use this way because this is the right side of the train tracks and this is the right side going the opposite way, going towards the loading station. I'm sure that there is something I missed. Is that the east? No, which one is the eastern part? West pickup. This is northern east. Okay, this is the station. And we're about to empty the cargo inventory. Let's add another station. And we can get the drop-off station in the north. So yes, we can possibly connect this train. Good. And of course, I would just use exactly the same options. Hey, there is a chance. Empty cargo and 20 seconds of inactivity. It's not really needed, but I like to put it here so in case of wanting to check something, the train is not going to leave the station immediately. And this way, I know that I don't have to move the train back to the station, so it fits the train station and can be moved again, and I know that everything is aligned, so I know that it is going to load or unload. Also, sometimes I jump onto the train just to check it.
Our illustrious champion returns. Welcome home.
Hello Mama Llama Lorinhai, may you avoid train track hell. Pray.
Rogue, it's been a while. How is life treating you? The train track hell is a real thing right now. Look at this. Or what do you think about it? This is the main part of the train track hell, but wait for it, because I have another one. Look at this one. I left it on purpose. I know how to handle this right now, but I left it on purpose. And I want to break it. Then I will fix it. Rogue, thank you so much for subscribing for 35 4 months. Let's have some love and hype and hearts in the chat for Rogue. Enjoy the emotes for the next month. Wear your fancy sunglasses with pride, and I'm not sure when I have seen you the last time. And it's not a call out or anything, but we got the new icon. We got the new emote that is a part of the Salt command too. It is Marine Rage. So enjoy. If you haven't seen it before, then enjoy. Enjoy using it. Hello, Kunuki. Thank you for redeeming Let There Be Light. And speaking of light, we need to work on the overall colony situation. Look at the production. And 509 megawatts? I wish we would need only this amount. We need more. Rogue, enjoy additional emote that comes with tier 1. And tell me everything. How have you been lately? And have you finished Darkest Dungeon too? I'm still trying to, well, grind a little bit, and Act 3 is kicking my butt. Seriously kicking my butt. Also, Rogue, I think that you have been part of one of the colonies before in Dreamworld, but unfortunately you could have passed away. But I believe that you have been part of Salty Colony number 3, not Salty Colony number 4. Or I had to leave to another settlement. There is some confusion going on. And also, one of the most important questions: what games are you playing? Are you going to play Frostpunk 2 on release? Because I do plan this. And I hope that I will get some sleep in the meantime. Frostpunk is one of the games that can keep me up for extended periods of time. Like 14 hours. I never did any stream marathons. They were done accidentally. And never do this, guys. Stream marathons are not healthy. You shouldn't stream for 10 hours, 12 hours, 24 hours, more than 24 hours, because everybody needs to take care of themselves and make sure that that you're eating some good food, and that you take care of your body and mind. So I wouldn't recommend this kind of marathons. Oh no, I cannot do that. This is part of the separate network. No, I can't do that. But I can try to use the storage chest for additional pieces of wood that I have just found. Right? Maybe we can get this base back to working again. Oof. Good for you, little base. It's not the Megabase yet, but we're working on it. Rogue says, life has been strange. Food has been interesting. Haven't been playing many games lately. Sadly, and I am definitely looking forward to seeing Frostpunk 2. Oh yes, that's the spirit. I hope that even if your life has been strange, that it's mostly good surprises, good things happening in your life. I really, really hope so. And I hope that you are healthy, that your family is healthy. Where did that thing come from? Oh my god! No, wait. Getting rid of bunch of junk. No. This is passive provider chest only. Oof. Okay. I made a mistake. Okay, let's get back to the conversation. I get it. Sometimes you need to get in the right mood. Sometimes you just need to take care of the real life in the first place. And this is natural, so ups and downs. Do you have any plans to march for Mackridge? I believe that you speak of the Space Marine, Warhammer Space Marine. Not really. Everybody is playing it right now, and of course I would make it into an excuse, but I am planning to play Frostpunk 2 on release and Space Age on release. I have some other plans. I am planning to play Frostpunk 2 on release, Factory Space Age on release. Maybe there is the Altars that I played as demo that could be released later this year, I don't know. Also, there are 2 Kickstarter campaigns that I am interested in. One of them is the set of expansions for Heroes of Might and Magic 3, the board game. The second one is the set of books for Frostpunk 2. One of them is a storybook, the second one is the art book. Yeah, so these are my priorities. And I can stream 3 times a week, maybe 4 times a week, but also I like to put a lot of time into RimWorld, and I'm trying to get better at playing Factorio, which didn't necessarily work today, because we had energy crisis again. Yay! So these are my plans pretty much, yeah. And also in the meantime, I am trying to prepare if we could possibly move to another flat, so we could have a legit office room. And also I'm looking for a job, so there are a few things that I am handling right now. Are we okay with the production? Can I plug this into the existing production from now on, or should I wait for the train? Oh. That's something that I still need to work on. Ah yes, hello fellow job hunter. Oh no. Have we had a conversation about that before? Or not, Rogue? Because I don't remember. I'm sorry, I don't remember, but I hope that have you been laid off too? Because that's something that happened to me. But I will spare the details because I am going to turn into salty llama. But yeah, sad story pretty much. Sad story. I really enjoyed my job. And yes, looking for a new one is meh. Rogue says, I've been freelancing for the past while, but things have happened that need me to get a full-time job again. Oh, okay. But at least you still have some kind of freelancing going on, so good that you can maybe put some time into looking for the full-time job, but you still have this possibility, like you can have a bit of like safety, I hope. So crossing my human puppet fingers for you to find a really nice full-time job. And if the freelancing was something that you loved and might not turn into your full-time job, I hope it will turn into full-time job, but if it won't, I hope you will still find time for this. Have I explained it in a half decent way? Mr. Train, are you at that station? Wait, Mr. Train, what's going on? Haven't unloaded yet? Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. It's manual, maybe that's why. Okay, so now we go to pickup station and then we will test the drop-off station. If we can just do a nice full loop, then I'm going to remove that that current drop-off station because we need to supplement the power production. But yes, this is working as it should work. No surprises here, but you can see how crazy this spaghetti is right there. And I was hoping so much that I will simplify it further, but now I care about the electricity. Don't put too many beacons. And remember to check your oil use. Thank you, may you find another job you love as well. Thank you, Rogue. I'm hoping for that as well. I look for satisfaction in life, so when I finally found the job I really loved, things complicated a little bit, but I like to have a job that I put a lot of attention to, that I put a lot of heart into, and I know that this can be a mistake, a big mistake, but I can't do it different way for now. What kind of job are you looking for, Rogue, if I may ask? I hope that I can ask it in a safe way that is not going to reveal your real name or anything like this. Safety first. Speaking of safety first, this lovely piece of the train madness. Oh, look at that. Isn't that beautiful? I love it. So, are we going to arrive safely? Yes. Also, I am on a spider throne, I hope. So there is no confusion or anything. I think that I will adjust this station to make it 8 wagon long station that will unload all of the oil. But right now I need to make it longer and then I can make the train wagon longer. Look, now we get more of the material to work with. So now the previous drop-off station, sorry, but we can't do anything about that. Actually, I removed it a little bit too fast. That could be a mistake. Depends on if I remembered to put all of the traffic lights. Are we going to experience the no path situation? No, it's working this time. Good. Cute. Putting a lot of yourself into your job isn't a bad thing. It's your employer you need to stay guarded against. Yeah, this didn't work for me. I work as a freelance copywriter, and I agree with Lauren, it really is the employers. Oh yeah. And speaking of your copywriter work, have you heard that already, that AI is going to take over your job, or not yet? We had a conversation before that we need to be nice to the AI just in case, because when it takes over the world, then it's better to be nice to AI, so they might avoid getting rid of you. So in every prompt, put please and thank you. But it's just how should I put this? It was just a chain of jokes that AI is going to take over everybody. Right now. At this point in time. And I don't really agree with that. Alright guys, it's working. Nothing to do here. Let's see the general impact. Now, see this? See this? Okay, this buffer is not really good, but look at that! Now the production will start. Do we have all of the oil refineries powered on, like judging by the flame? Yes! Yes, we can start making the fuel again. Oof. That's a relief. Okay, I'm not ready to power up the whole base again, like to connect this power plant with everything else. But these steam engines... Oh, well, I have a lot of fuel right there. Maybe I should try? What do you think? This oil train should arrive soon. Wow, it's already back! Okay, we're making it into 8-wagon long train. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, we got only 4 right there, but there's room for improvement. AI is an amazing tool that can help the writers, but the danger comes when people just use the prompt to write me an 800 word about something and let the AI go. Yeah. I caught myself thinking every time when I read any article, I start wondering, wait, was the real human writing this, or was it AI? I need to pay more attention to that because I question everything. Hey Srus, hey, good to see you again. Oh yeah, I see that you probably enjoy the music. Good, what about enjoying your weekends? Hey Srus, you kinda missed the energy crisis. Well, we had like 4 gigawatts of energy needed. I added a bit too many of the beacons, and then I added a bit too many Mark III modules, speed modules, that increased the energy consumption by 70%. It was 30%. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. 50% for the level 1. Okay. Energy crisis, like it's new, right? Like you haven't seen that on my channel yet, right? I can't stop being sarcastic about that. I am so disappointed with myself. Okay, Kunuki has redeemed Let There Be Light. And now, when we have the situation kind of sorted out, I can look for the spot where I need more light. And this is the purpose of Let There Be Light channel point reward. So I am looking for places that could definitely use more light. So I see better in the darkness. I see really badly in the darkness. Every game that has day-night cycle might be difficult to me to see anything during the night. I think I found a good spot. Okay. So even in City Skylines, I had to turn the day only from time to time when I was tired with trying to see things in darkness when I was building something. Same in real life. I don't really see much in darkness. Laser sees much better than me. I could stumble upon Laser in darkness, having no idea that he was standing in front of me. Is that why everything is dark in my base? Yes! In real life also turn off night. Oh, I wish I could! The day naps should be legal. I mean, they are legal. It's just we are being judged. We, the night owls, we are getting judged for taking naps when it's the daytime. I would enjoy having a few lamps here and there. How many of the steam turbines? Is it called steam turbine? Steam engine, sorry. We've got how many? 20. So let's divide 20 by 4. So, well, we will have it on both sides too. Okay, let's start with both sides first. Somewhere in the middle, but I don't have enough of the lamps. Oh, Llama, what are you gonna do? Okay, so first one and the last one. I could count it as one of... I could attempt to make it symmetric. Could. Yes, this time I could. But isn't that going to be connected together? No. Okay. No. Good. I've got separate networks for each solar panel system and accumulator system that is powering up the fast inserters. Okay, Kunuki has asked a very important question. If you would try to turn off the night, if you would have the opportunity. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Okay. Deer or a llama? Depends on the perspective, right? Oh no. Oh no, we're out of logistic network. There is one tiny stripe where we're out of logistic network. So we got 20 of these and we got 2 placed already. I think it would be the best to get every 4th of them, something like this. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes. Okay. There will be some nice light for once. and I missed that stripe of no logistic network for the construction. Yes! Let's put it everywhere, and because it was copy-paste in the whole base, then okay, wait for it. The purples should be the same, exactly the same. We're going to have a nice view on our power plant during the night. Fight the OCD, it's only one stripe. Please stop calling me out. I don't feel comfortable with this. Why would you call me out? Also, fortunately or unfortunately, it's not the OCD that is bothering me. Oh no, what was that mess? Oh no. Okay, Llama, focus. That's fine. I just need to get some more light. See, there is darkness, and I probably added the blue. Oh no, I added the blueprint to everything. Wait. Not now. Let's keep it for now. Let's keep it for my sanity. Oh no. I should rotate it. Okay. I'm not salty. I am not salty. I am not salty. We get some good light today, so I can see things. That's the main goal. Thank you, Kunuki, for the reminder. I can always use some more lamps. Same with the smelting area. Same with the train area. So anywhere where I can put some more lights, I will be looking for those places. Thank you for the reminder to stay hydrated. Oh wait, Kunuki, wait a minute. Are you added to the map already? If you want to spend some channel points, you can always redeem your name in the game. We've got some requests, but these are llamas that are already made into the game, and probably some of them were mixed with Darkest Dungeon too, even if each channel point reward has its own category. So I try to activate channel point reward your name in my game for Factorial or Darkest Dungeon or RimWorld, depends on the stream, but sometimes I forget to turn it on. My stream preparation list is getting longer and longer. And also, lately, I have added CC like about a week or 2 weeks ago. So this is another little thing to add to the to-do list. I am actually making the to-do list of stuff that I need to do before the stream, because I don't necessarily want to remember all of it anymore. It would be really nice to keep it organized. Hello, Spider. It's time to place down some lamps. Yay! The original, like, local logistic network is still getting flooded with the requests, but not as much as before. Because I was very very wise Llama, like big brain move, like a giant brain move, was to try to mark all of my map for the
Word of our
upgrade.
community's acclaim spreads.
Cookie, hello, good to see you. I have seen you have been streaming. Weren't you playing Satisfactory by any chance? Cookie, hi, and Unicorn? Interesting username, very interesting. Oh, Cookie, I was planning to raid you. Not now, you just finished stream earlier than I planned to finish my stream. Let's have some hype in the chat for the lovely raiders from Cookie's community. And what have you been playing today? Let's check out the shoutouts. But I believe that you have been playing Satisfactory, right? League of Legends. Oh no, you have been playing Teamfight Tactics and then League of Legends. Okay, yes. I was doing just chatting and League. Okay, was there enough of the salt farmed for today? And what kind of characters you have been playing? What is your role? Tell me everything you want. Sorry, I forgot about the Satisfactory thing because like 80% of people I follow are playing Satisfactory right now. And when I was starting stream, they have been playing Satisfactory too. So I've seen you, but you have been streaming Teamfight Tactics back then. Welcome everybody who arrived with Cookie's raid, and thank you for trusting me with your community. If you got any questions regarding Factorio, feel free to ask. This is my kind of comfort game. We were just fighting the energy crisis and it's still going on. I had other plans, but something came up again. Make yourself comfortable right there. My name is Lorin, I'm a variety streamer and mostly I play survival strategy games, so you can see me playing Darkest Dungeon 2 and RimWorld as well. RimWorld on Sundays, Darkest Dungeon 2 on Thursdays, but next week we are playing Frostpunk 2 on the release. And I'm extremely hyped because this is one of my favorite games and I hope that you are looking forward to release 2. Was there a Satisfactory update? Yes, it was the release from early access 1.0 exactly. I do RimWorld on YouTube now. Is it only on YouTube, like streams or videos? In my case, I stick to multi-streaming on Twitch and YouTube, so my stream automatically turns into a video on YouTube and then I have to make the highlight on Twitch to save it. And this is how I keep my RimWorld streams. I felt like it was too much for stream, so I started doing a YouTube series. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, that's legit. RimWorld is a long game, right? And sometimes you can lose way too fast. Possibly the Salty Colony number 4 is going to have its very, very last days.
We added 3 bits and 2 bonus bits to Cookie Gerp's power-ups redemption.
I've got a butt. that's a very round butt. I don't know if I should have comment on it, but thank you so much. Yes, Twitch has added bits because this is the This is the power-up, and every power-up has got 10% of Twitch contribution to that. But the bits are starting with 300 cheer, I believe, something like that. Unicorn, thank you so much for your follow. Make yourself comfortable, you're a llama now. That's a big part. Thank you for supporting me with your bits. I appreciate that. And also, I forgot to comment on your choice, because you said before that you have been playing ARAMs and you mainly play Ziggs in ranked. Oh my god, I love Ziggs. Never played him in regular Summoner's Rift, but I was going for Ziggs in ARAMs, and that was awesome. So good to hear that there is a Ziggs player, like, you know, ranked Ziggs player. It just reminds me of that Ziggs laugh every time when you move him around.
We added 50 bits and 25 bonus bits to Hosserus's cheer.
Do you love it? Don't lie. Oh, Lauren, now you ask me about the butt situation. I mean, I'm not necessarily attracted to the butts. Also, I wouldn't consider any butt scene since I'm with laser, you know. So I don't find any other person's butt attractive because I'm attracted to laser. Okay, guys. Thank you so much, Jesus, for throwing some bits at me, and thank you, Twitch, for adding some bits. We added 50 bits and 25 bonus bits. Isn't that what they said about this random cheer here and there? I don't know. It's Twitch being Twitch, so they do random things at times. Let's have some deconstruction planner, and I am going to replace some stuff. But thank you guys so much for your cheers. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you for throwing those hay bricks at me, because I hope that you have seen the notification. I loved it. I loved it so much when I've seen it, and I knew that I will have to make it into a cheer animation because it's just too good, isn't it? Butts are good? Yeah, but not all of them. Yeah, Twitch is giving bits because it's September, and well, they want for us to spend more money, pretty much. Wait, I have 609k points on Ziggs. The mastery points? Was it mastery points? When you play Ziggs a lot. Listen, you can't lie. Okay, Lauren, I am attracted by laser's butts. But I am attracted to laser in general. Twitch just wants some attention. Yeah, Twitch probably wants a shout out. No, I'm just joking. Guys, do you need a short introduction to Factory? What is this game about? Or should I skip it? Because I can definitely do that, no problem. I just try to take care of the new Llama members, and I'm trying to let you know in general what are we doing in the game, even if the game is kind of the background. Okay, it is the background. Give Llama bits for extra bits? What do you mean? I mean, there are some bits icons that you can make, and I made it into my hay bricks, like the purple bricks lately. Okay guys, I think that we can add some more light. Oh, Kanuki, look at that, this is beautiful! Except that one stripe that is out of the logistic network, but we are going to ignore it. I just want to have some light. Yeah, and let's hope that it's not gonna kill my base. And by saying killing my base, I mean having to deal with the power shortages again. It would be sad to handle again. Okay, we'll see. Just wait for it. I am delivering more oil, and oil was the issue in the first place. That was like the root of the problem, but also I have used way too much of the energy of the fuel with all of that beacons. Yeah, mastery points. Okay, okay. Now, I'm not sure if we want to give a shout out to Twitch. I don't know that Twitch. Are they a streamer? Do they stream on regular basis? They didn't say hi in the chat. I don't know them. I'm way too drunk to listen. Oh, Cookie, were you playing League drunk? No, don't do this. Like, there is enough of the salt in this world. Don't do this to yourself. Like, you had enough of the disappointment playing League in the first place. Guys, okay, I'm just joking. I have been playing League for like 2 years, 2 and a few months before the Vanguard was released, because I don't necessarily support Vanguard itself. I support anti-cheat. Yes, I don't support Vanguard. Thanks to Kanuki, we got a reminder that that overconfidence is a slow and serious killer. We can have a count on stream of this quote. I use it way too many times. We had so much fun though. Ask Unicorn. Okay, Cookie is a menace. Okay, tell me more. Tell me more. Spill the salt. Salt increases thirst, so drinking is the answer. Yeah, but I don't know, guys. You do you, but just be careful. Don't drink and drive. Don't drink and play League. I didn't get to win a single time. Oh no, feels bad. Unicorn says I didn't get barred a single time. How could I have had fun? I played a bit of Bard as well, but only in ARAM. I switched to ARAMs at some point. Mainly I was playing ADC in Summoner's Rift, but then I switched to ARAMs only. Also, it was easier for streaming purposes. But I didn't stream League that much in the first place. And I was trying to go for more versatility when I was picking the characters in ARAM. So one of my favorites were probably... Oh, I need to remind myself the character names. When I was playing ADC, I was playing Caitlyn and Miss Fortune mostly. Also Senna as the support, because I was playing support from time to time. And I had another support character that I don't remember anymore. I stopped playing a few months ago, so... And my memory is not good either, so... Please forgive me. But I was picking Bard for ARAMs, yes. Also Senna, a lot of Senna. I was kind of avoiding Misfortune. She didn't work for me in ARAMs. I would prefer to have the list of the summoners, so give me a second, I will try to look for it. Wait a minute, guys. I will talk about most of the champions that I really wanted to practice. That would be easier. So I played a bit of Alistar. I enjoyed Alistar a lot in ARAM. Also Aurelion Sol after the last update. Bard, Brom, Brand, Cho'Gath. Oh, Cho'Gath was a great choice for ARAM. Even if I couldn't really nom, but I try to nom from time to time. But this time on Twitch.
Nom 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 nom.
Then Galio, but with not that much of a success. I was trying to practice Graves, Heimerdinger, Illaoi. Oh, I was decent as Illaoi. Jace. I loved Jace so much. Oh my god. So I was aiming for more like top champions. And by saying top, I mean the top lane. I played Kale as well, Kindred. These are one of my favorites as well for ARAM. Mordekaiser. I was going for more tank many times, which is surprising. Of course, Nasus. And Nami was fun, but sometimes I had hard time hitting that bubble. What's next? I'm getting to the end, guys, so we will get back to Factorio soon. Oh, Seraphine. I was playing quite a lot of Seraphine in ARAM. And Sivir. And Swain, of course. Thresh was a great choice. Teemo was a great choice. But I couldn't hide. I could never hide. Varus was okay too. Yep. Vigor from time to time when I could grab it. Xerath. Xayah sometimes. Zillion and Ziggs were also nice picks. So you kind of have an idea on which champions I have played in ARAM. What about you guys? What champions did you pick? But the best thing is that you had fun, guys. Yeah, you did, thanks to Magic Mundo. Oh yeah. Do you have that funny corporate Mundo skin? This is the one that I love the most. I don't care about the skins in general that much, but if I had one of the skins, I was more likely to use it. But it's been a long time since I played League. Really long time. Don't drink and league. Exactly. Don't drive and league. Don't drive and lose attention pretty much anywhere. So stay safe, llamas. Stay safe. Okay, this will be a beautiful, bright area. And this time I'm not going to save up on the electricity on these poor lamps, because I know that the lamps are using so little of the electricity in comparison to everything else that this shouldn't be a big deal. We got 863 lamps. Party's best champ? Maybe. I think that it's all about getting the right pick for the enemy's pick. So to get the nice counters, not to get specialized in one champion. And this is something that I really tried to avoid. Ended up playing ADC with, I don't know, maybe 3 characters. And then support with maybe 3 characters. So ARAMs were much, much, much better for that. Got to go, I'm very hungry, have fun everyone. Okay, Cookie, yes, you need to take care of yourself in the first place. If anybody needs to lurk from Cookie's community or my community, make sure that you do that, because real life comes first. And I hope that you will get some food, snacks, whatever you need, that you will stretch and that you won't have any hangover. Illinois, I hate her. I haven't heard that. Illinois. like this is a joke on purpose, right? I haven't heard of such thing. This is funny. We got random champs, Bardy's OP in general, Alt lets you counter pretty much anything, yes, but you can help the enemy this way, so it's good to know when you're going to help your enemy and when you're going to benefit your team. You want the second option, obviously. Let's try to use the side tracks this time, because I have 2 trains right there from now on. Am I right? Let's see. Yeah, there are 2 trains with this stuff. Okay. It's worth it to add those train tracks to make it available. So the side tracks are going to be used by other trains that will unload at the same station. They will have this spot to chill before they can unload stuff. And see, now we got so much of the crude oil. That was one of the things that caused my base to suffer from energy crisis. Sometimes I can't read the username, so I am sorry, and I hope that you won't mind that. Can I call you Mr. K? Yes, so we are playing Factorio. How are you? You probably raided with Cookie. Welcome. Good to see you on my channel. I am Ko. Call me Ko. Okay. Okay, we'll try to remember. So... you are a Factorio player, huh? I guess that you're looking forward to the big release, aren't you? Factorio Space Age DLC. Coming soon. Release is in about a month from now. I love Factorio literally just ended a train base. Oh, well, it's good that we speak of the trains, because I am trying to work on some, and I got energy crisis, really heavy energy crisis. Basically, I didn't have enough of the oil, and also I wanted to work on my really nice smelting station. I added beacons, and I added way too many of those Mark III speed modules that add 70% to energy consumption. So from the 400 or 450 megawatts of usage, it jumped to 4 megawatts. Yeah, and I couldn't really handle this. But this base is using up much more energy even without adding all of the beacons, because I have the rocket silo turned off this time, and this base is not working to the best of its abilities. Without beacons, I assume that it is going to consume about 850 at this point, maybe up to 1 megawatt of power. But this is just my assumption. This base haven't worked properly in a good while, if it ever worked properly. But yeah, welcome to my Agoraphobic Megabase. It's too small to be a Megabase to the regular player, but to me it's a Megabase. It is. Peaceful Biters, for the first time ever, I can finally get some stuff done here. Instead of just defending myself from the biters all the time. No, it shouldn't be a chain signal. Oh, we got full disco. I just prefer to put it here so I could possibly have 2 trains. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. Oh, I am not sure if I can fit 2 of them. I am not sure, and I want for these trains to go both ways this time for the first time on the side tracks, because I don't have much space here. And I was supposed to have 8 wagons, but I didn't consider that at the time when I was building this part of the base. But there's no way to be wrong in Factory. You can rebuild everything, and this is the beauty of this game. Well, yes, it goes both ways, but then... Oh, hello, train! Oh, yeah. They shouldn't use this part, but I mean, that's fine. That's fine, we'll figure something out soon. Now we want to have the signals here. Oh no, they are a bit too close, a bit too close to each other. Yeah. Chain signal here, rail signals there. I've got many places in which we got big chunks of the tracks shared, and this is something that I tried to get rid of. That was supposed to be the main topic of today's stream, but then I got energy crisis. Well, you know, there is always something. Unicorn, you had no idea DLC was coming? There is a Space Age DLC incoming next month on 21st of October, if I'm not mistaken. And it's not going to be like Space Exploration 2, but they hired the person who made Space Exploration 2, and they made different planets, and there are different enemies. And there will be spoilage, and the quality of items that you make. So many new things. Please balance those plastic belts. Oh, first you need to have the production. Come on. We got no production here. Also, they are balanced right there. Co, you need to be patient with me. I embrace some chaos. City block train base. That looks like a beginner base to me. Oh, yes. I am not saying that this is a great base. Of course it's not, but I call it Agoraphobic Megabase because usually I was building in a very, very dense way. Extremely dense way, because I always played with aggressive, expanding, evolving biters. And this is the first factory ever that I play with the peaceful biters, and I finally can use some space and I can use some time and I'm not being bothered by anything. So yeah, That's not advanced base, of course not. But what would you expect from a llama? Come on. It's Megabase because it's mega cute. It's a mini Megabase. That's unicorn. Unicorn got it right. That's exactly what it is. I'm glad that you get it. I really appreciate that. And also I like to use this okay, wait for it. Yeah. This train cannot leave the butt of the train that is unloading. Zero planning for anything, but I love it. I mean, good news, they're unloading pretty fast. They are not. Good lord. They're one-sided? No, they're not one-sided. They have been two-sided. It's just not enough of the production in general. And probably I was yeah. You're right that I could just go with god damn it. With moving this around like this. Let's see if my lazy bad bots are going to do something about that. But we were supposed to have both belts, but the production is extremely low. That's because of the petroleum gas situation? No, electricity situation. No, it's getting better. I don't know. I will have to change that. The petroleum gas flow is bad, and I need to handle the light oil again, because right now my conditions are bad. All I can do is to tell you that you can be sure that no Barbie dolls have been harmed during the making of this stream. But the plastic production is still terrible. Terrible. Come on. Come on, the train bot. I'm not salty about that. I am not salty. I am an adult llama being. I can't be so off. I'm not going to use bad words. I'm not going to use the bad words. Also, this way is closed. I don't want further trains to come this way. I want them to chill on one of the side tracks. Broke is working. Thank you so much once again. Thank you for the resub and take care of yourself. I hope that you will find a good job soon. They're a standard 1-to-1 build balancer that evenly distributes items over one build. Okay, let me make this straight. There are so many. Oh, wait, I can show you. No, they will get a heart attack. Okay, never mind. Never mind. I am not going to show you bigger abominations. But there are many little abominations that I truly love about this base. I can't stop making stuff chaotic and trying to work through it later. But, well, you know, it's a beauty of this game. Finally! The train has moved because that train can move. I want to make it into 2 one-way train tracks, but not now because this was a crisis to resolve. I couldn't care less. And yes, this train is gonna move when that train was about to leave this really long segment. I know it's on purpose. There are many little abominations right there. There is no throughput issue, so balancing is meaningless. There are many meaningless things at this base. I'm sorry, I'm so used to it, it annoys me. Please ignore me and have fun. Oh! Oh, no, no problem. No problem. Oh, I just want to warn you that there might be some parts of the base that might trigger you a little bit. But imagine, okay, this is what I need to show you. There are two-way train tracks that are connected with two one-way train tracks, and some of the areas are shared right there. It is simplified version already because we had more spaghetti version, and I got rid of quite a lot of stuff already. And imagine that my mods, I've got 4 mods. One of them is my fiancé that has been playing Factorio. 3 of the remaining ones are very experienced Factorio players. None of them expected this to happen. So I can still surprise even my mods. You're welcome. Oh, I wish you could see the RimWorld stream. Llamas and explosives. Sometimes it just doesn't work. Wait a minute. Okay, this works as it should work. Okay, at least the crisis is... I possibly avoided the crisis, so let's go. Turn this off. On. Turn the problems off. Turn your base on. Consume the electricity. Oh my god, I hope that it's gonna work. I've been suffering from crisis so many times. Okay, let's cut out all of that coal, and I know mixing all of the different types of fuel in one place is not a good stuff. Yeah, that clip. Oh, unicorn. Llamas and explosives, it just doesn't work well. So I have been streaming for 6 years, and during 6 years I've got quite a few of explosive related clips across different games. And this is not the only clip from RimWorld, actually. I've got another one to make that reminded me that the Boomalopes attack in groups, and that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. What is this? These rails? Just a bit of spaghetti. I told you, even my mods didn't expect that to happen. Okay, let's see if Kunuki's request was a good request. Yes, now I see much more. Finally. I see really badly in darkness. Even in City Skylines, I have to turn on daylight only if I want to build. Spaghetti is fine, but at least make it a straight rail. Oh no, no, of course I didn't make it because I didn't expect to have so many train tracks. I started to work on somewhat railway that is going to be a set of the straight rails. But you know, we live, we learn. I will have a lot of stuff to rebuild. Spaghetti has been boiled, so it obviously won't be straight. Yeah, and look at all of the meatballs in the meantime. See? Oh no. Sulfur crisis, whatever. How is the base production? 646 megawatts, not everything works the way it should. But maybe I can filter out some stuff. Borb, are you getting your name? Of course not! Of course not, because we're out of logistic network. The salt is real, guys. Make sure, if you're on Twitch right now, make sure that you use !salt command. That somewhat railway looks fine. The best thing is that everything works in this base. I'm surprised too. I was avoiding any type of the railway crossings. I was avoiding using more than one train. So every train track was used exclusively by one train. Oh, there have been so many things that I was learning. And I feel like I was idling for so long in Factorio when I was streaming it. Do you want some more of the explosive clips? One of my favorites is this one from Darkwood. Oh, this is a horror game. I love it. Even if it's top down, the sounds are scary as hell. So yeah, that was accidental explosives. And then we got explosives. Not again, yet again. Again, not again, yet again. Okay, so I believe that again is from the Billions campaign. Yes. See, the only explosives that are llama friendly are the cliff explosives from Factorio. Unless they are about to change something. F for cliff, feel free to press F in the chat for poor cliff from Death Stranding. It's not a spoiler, not too much, I guess. Okay, if the base is going to work, assuming that it's about to work, yes. I could possibly filter out some energy, like, I could filter it out, but no, it's not the time. Let's get rid of the coal. Once again, this is some kind of emergency. Another mod I wrote for flavor purposes adds damage to cliff explosives. Lauren, you are mad. You want to see the world burn. Definitely want to see the world burn. Okay, let's get back to avoiding upgrades everywhere because my lazy bots were going crazy. Okay, now I can manage with the base. I was very, very smart. I made really, really smart decision. Of course, that's sarcastic. I made such a smart decision on attempting to make upgrade planner for all of the belts in my whole base. Yeah, explosions are good. Speak for yourself. I mean, if you enjoy them, you do you. Go for it. But some of the llamas might actually want to avoid them. But we got so many different preferences, like in Dream Worlds. Some of the llamas are obsessed with the golden cube. I got a golden cube because I'm using Twitch Toolkit. By the way, this scenario, this clip that you have seen from Dreamworld comes from my latest colony, Salty Colony number 4. And basically, this is the 4th colony that I play with Cassandra Classic on Losing is Fun, including the tutorial. And also, there is Twitch Toolkit added. So we have a lot of fun going on there, and at least I had the fire foam thingy out there. Look, having them be completely harmless is just weird. Okay, Lauren, I agree. For a bit more of the... how to say that? For a little bit more of the realism, I get it. I get it. But I feel like you, a very talented mother, who tends to visit me from time to time, it feels like like you are against me right now, knowing my story of explosives use. You seem to have set up a nice base though. Oh, thank you, but I know that there are many weird things going on there, and it's just about embracing the chaos. Factorio community is great. You can meet people who are about to start out their Factorio adventure, mixed with people who have several thousand hours of the Factorio playthrough. And everybody can get along just fine. Oh, the iron starvation is something that I tried to deal with for a very long time. Yes. And it hurts my soul. It deeply hurts my soul. So I wanted to make the VIP super exclusive smelting for circuits, and I still have it, I still use it. That is making the green circuits exclusively to make the red circuits. So at least the red circuits are not in the bats situation right now, but probably we're not using them enough. That's it. But yeah, the other stuff, it's bad. And I even backtrack, I call it backtracking. I just send all of the plates that haven't been used from the bottom part of the main bus to the place where we start with the main bus. Just add it randomly, and we got a few waterfall thingies. Yes. I only got 500 hours in Factorio on Steam. Guess how many hours in Factorio I have right now? I'm curious if you will get the answer right. I will take the explosives. Llamas can give me them. Oh, thank you. Oh, I forgot. We got the evil within explosives as well. This needs to be made into a command. Why I didn't make it into a command? Oh my god, guys, if you check the featured clips on my channel, you will see both the explosive stuff. well, this is purely accidental. That's the worst part, that this is accidental. Let me show you. Oh, I have been playing it 8 months ago already? Oh, guys. I can't play the Evil Within. This is just too scary game for me. Oh yeah, that's another one. If you have played the Evil Within, you probably know how to deal with this. 200 hours though. These are rookie numbers. Let me check Steam. You're gonna be surprised. It's how many? Oh, I am getting to 995 hours, but if you can probably tell that many times I'm just idling and just talking to the llamas, and we have different conversations. So yeah, I idle a lot. 994. 95 coming soon. And also, I never played with peaceful biters before. I always felt that I need to have a challenge, and this dance building didn't work out well. Okay, do we have enough of the oil? Once again, let's check it. Let's double check it. Yes, this buffer is alright, this buffer is alright, and maybe if I could delay this train from moving. could probably figure something out, but I want to rebuild it into the 8-wagon train station anyway. One day, we fix that for now. I wanted to get back to this because at some point I had no idea that I still had yellow inserters. Meanwhile, I was using fast inserters for so long. I try to do anything to avoid getting the ore into my inventory, so... Oh, for God's sake, no, I won't be able to handle this. Come on. This needs an upgrade planner. Sorry, yellow inserters, but... Okay, it doesn't matter that this turned into the upgrade for the stack inserters that I don't have in my mall because lazy llama and bad assumptions. Alright, we made another thing work. Right, now just throw it out. Just throw it into that balancer. Yep, make it spin. But like, have you ever done a train city block base? It's fun to do, need more iron, just add a new block, few more trains, done. I am not sure if city block is what you call those... I call it a grid, where you have the certain things set up already, like the radars, like the logistic network and other stuff. No, I never did like something like this. 100 by 100 grid, I assume, like the 100 by 100 block and train rails around it. I have seen it because many of my stream team members and also my mod that is streaming Factorio as well have been doing this a lot. It's just me who wasn't doing this. So yeah, I never built according to the grid. Let's make it a bit simplified because I will forget the word city block. I am not a native English speaker. So when I started making logistic network right there, which is awful as hell, but let's move on. When I started making the logistic network, I regretted this so much and I said, oh yeah, I need to learn how to build according to the grid. And across previous streams, you can hear it a couple of times. This is not a surprise. I hate grids. City Skylines does that to you. Don't worry, you can always say no. Say no to the grid. Set yourself free. The grid is not your prison. That sounds dramatic. No needs to have exact grids, fortunately. Yeah. Factory is all about ratios and OCD and balancing. Yes, it is, but the game is not stopping you from just playing for fun. And that's something that I try to tell everyone who is visiting me, because as a variety streamer, I have llamas from different communities. Some of them are from miniature painting community, some of them met me when I was playing GTA series or other games, strategy games, survival strategy games, and some of them never played Factorio. So when they ask this kind of basic question, or I have heard many opinions, oh, I would like to play this game, but I don't really want to try it because it seems to be too complex. I mean, don't worry, just make this work. You will rebuild it later. That's... As you can see, the iron belts, iron ore income is more than plate outcome. That's okay. That's okay. Know that it's malfunctioning, but it's okay. Why is this lamp not working, by the way? Some of the electric poles are not in the best spot. Alright, whatever. But this should work from now on. Time to get rid of all of that nasty ore. Take it away from me. Finally. Finally. Oof. True, that's the beauty of factory. You just rebuild later. So true. Yeah. I used to do a lot more of the markings to make to put the tags on the map and make it into a to-do list. I stopped doing that for a while now, but you know, your map is a forever to-do list. There is always something to do here and there. Yeah. If there is a need to do something pretty much regarding the ratios, okay, I would care a bit about ratios regarding the electric furnaces. At least in the previous build I cared about it. Right now I am supposed to have the beacons around, but I killed my base. Not the first time though. So we're at 300 megawatts. Nope. Nope. Nope, this is not happening. But at least we're getting the trains right there. Good to see that it's unloading. And yes, this train is put here on purpose. Yes. I remember that there was something I was supposed to get rid of, and not this part, the iron part. Oh yes, the iron part. Would you look at that? This is very old build. Time to clean that up. Can we clean that up? Are we in the logistic? Oh yeah, we are in the logistic network. Oh, I love these abominations. So yeah, I mean, I feel bad for you. Who? I believe that I was supposed to call you Ko. Sorry, Ko. I know that you might be suffering a little bit, but pain is temporary. Remember, pain is temporary. I'm a llama. Sometimes chaos is something that I love. Was that monstrosity? Okay, so first it started with this ore patch that is almost non-existent. And this was one of the very early stages of my base. And then I added the... Wait, it gets even better. Because then I added the non-existing train station right there that was unloading to feed those belts. And then I moved to a bigger unloading station that can handle more trains and longer trains. And somehow you need to put all of this together, having close to none amount of belts. So here's a legit balancer. This time it's legit balancer because we finally got the express splitters. Although I can see that we can still upgrade the transport belts. Yes, we barely make the blue belts. We barely make anything, okay? I have to deal with it. Oh, I forgot to change that. See? And then when we move a little bit more, then I got this. And I wanted to make 16 by 16 balancer right there. The balancer is the only thing I'm allowed to use as the blueprints from the outside world, because I'm not going to figure it out. I couldn't care less. And also I'm not going nuclear. Nuclear was my comfort zone. No. How reads as Ko. Ko? Ko? Sorry if I am butchering your name. I'm really sorry. You're doing steam or uranium. No, steam only. Steam only. That's a part of the challenge. And then everything else is allowed to be copied as the blueprint only if I make it here. No nuclear power plant would prevent me from getting energy crisis, and I need to know how to handle energy crisis. I am not avoiding this. Yeah, it's fine. How you pronounce it though, thank you. Thank you. I'm doing my best, but mispronouncing things is the regular thing on my channel, unfortunately. But since I got CC, I'm trying to look at what the closed captions produce, and I try to adjust the pronunciation to see if the CC is going to understand it. If CC is going to understand it, then I guess it's okay, even for people who might not be very familiar with my accent to still understand me. Just add more steam? Yeah, but first you need to produce good amount of the fuel, and that was the problem. That's why I sent this train right there. Okay, it's not that bad. It's not that bad after all. Nice. Very nice. Okay, I guess that this train is going to move forward. Yes, and this train is getting blocked by the bat of the next train. Exclamation mark salt. Leave it, Llama, leave it. Okay, let's try to untangle this part of the base. I guess that is finally the time to do this. Finally, guys. So, here's the plan. This train track is lubricant. And lubricant is using this part, this segment of the tracks, and then it can go one way only. So there are other trains that is using this part, and I got this the part of the rail that I want to get rid of, please. No. Okay. No. That's my personal hell. Come on. Never mind. The lubricant train is using the right side of this double train track, and then is getting back the other way around, but it's using the same segment, but then it is used like this part. The station is using only one train exclusively. This train is going both ways for a while, and I'm trying to rebuild it into less complex setting. I hate that I know how to fix that oil thing, but can't find the words to describe how to fix. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. Skill issue? Like skill issue with teaching how to resolve stuff, or... I mean, language barrier is fine on my channel as long as we are learning, that's it. Or skill issue that I have a problem with oils. Guys, I have balanced these oils at some point for the first time ever. I was just adding more storage tanks in the past. We live, we learn. But also those 945 hours or 54 hours? How much I said? Never mind. Over 900 hours have come with, I don't know, 6 years of streaming or so. So I put some more time into other games as well. Alright, here we got the lubricant train, but I want to use this as the right side, kind of. Okay, first let's try to resolve the oil. This is the oil part. The oil starts right there. Oh no, this is right side of the truck. Oh no, no. I can do it this way. it's still possible to resolve it. It's still possible. If I extend this rail and connect it with this part, yeah, that might work. Because this is already double train track that turns into one train track that goes both ways. You probably understand it right now. But this will be a little bit too late to do that. I wanted to connect this part with this part, but that would be mixing the sides, and I don't want to mix the sides. We could possibly make it go this way. I mean, why not? But this will complicate things. There is no way to not complicate things. Alright, I made my choice. I will regret it later. This is a problem for the future Llama to resolve. Today is the day of moving stuff around. Oh yeah. But let's disable it, because I'm trying to make the minimum of changes to make sure that the base is still working. That's my main priority. So let's say in this case, when I was working on those smelting areas, then you could see that I was getting rid of transport belts, and then I was waiting until all of the plates were processed, and then I was deconstructing everything. So, you know, just trying to keep the flow of the base, whatever the flow is. The flow is quite bad. Of course, this train is not gonna work. Now it's gonna work. It should work. Or it... Now it's gonna work 100%. So if we connect this oil train with this part, this is right side of the train that is going towards... Yes, towards this part. Towards this part that is called the... You know, the main railway. I am planning some railway crossing in here. And there are either lubricant stations that are already connected to it, but I tried to not mess with it too much. Then we got the copper ore outpost, the iron ore outpost. So all of it is already using this railway, like, how should I call it? Like highway, railway, you know. I will judge Co for anything language. Oh, so you're going to judge me as well? I guess. I mean, have fun, I guess. But as long as you're learning, hey, no, we need to defend Co, because if they are not a native English speaker and they are trying to practice using this language, there is nothing wrong about it, and we need to embrace it. So I will protect Co like a mama llama. The easiest way is to make a blueprint for a standard one double-sided split on the rail. The mess you're using, you need trains to go both ways. No way around it, I guess, unless you tear it all out and make left-right two-lane way. That's the plan. That's the plan, to make 2 lanes. Okay, lane is a good word. Thank you, thank you. Let me give you some hay bricks. That's the way to say thank you. I need to do it more. And yes, hay brick is the word that I made up as well, because I thought that for squared shaped hay, there is a different word than for the hay bale. It turns out it was not, but it made my channel... It's not gamble, it's party. Feel free to party, feel free to gamble, as long as this is fake currency. As long as you can gamble with the fake currency, it's okay. I'm waiting for Factory 2.0 just to avoid getting in the way of all of those belts. Ugh, disgusting. Anyway, let's move on with our lives. I am sure that... yeah. Oh, that train was moving fast. What do we say to train gods? Not today. Not going to kill me today. Yes, I am facepalming. I am facepalming so hard, but I am not giving up on this. I will die on that hill. Okay. This gets disconnected, and we get nice disco. No, it's not the way. But now... This way it works. This way it's not gonna work. And that would be okay because I want to get rid of this part. Like this, and then I will try to disconnect it so possibly the trains can work. Okay, so I will see if there is no path. Oh, okay, you get back, good. So are we using so much of the oil that it's actually needed? Not really. I could have another buffer. Okay, you get back. Get the hell out. Okay, let's see. That's exactly the way I wanted for this train to use. And they are not using the same path anymore. And there is a really good chance to make it into a decent piece from now on. Good for you. Good for you, Mr. Train. Yes. That's it. Although... oh, it's this drop of station, but the train from... oh no. The butt of the train. Let's not look at it. I'm interested in one of these trains. This is Northern East. This is crude oil pickup. Okay, you get the hell out of this place. We need you. Not to empty the inventory. You can just drive around. Okay, the second train is leaving. Yep. Remember that there is this segment can be used exclusively by one train right now. I could add another train track, but we're very close to water and I would have to take out all of my landfill, and I am not willing to do that. Hold up, what side are you driving at? Left or right? In this case, right, but there are some cases in which I use left side. Which was quite accidental, but I left it for additional chaos, and I am waiting for it to break. But I don't want to show you that abomination. You've been through enough. Okay, let me catch up with the chat because we have a ton of nice conversation going on. Belts are easy to remake realigned. Focus on trains flowing nicely. Belts can be fixed easy. Yes, but I'm waiting for Factorio 2.0 to just get roller coaster tycoon vibe, and to avoid this. When I had regular yellow belts, that was a nightmare. And yes, this was yellow belts not so long ago. Remember that this base is barely producing anything. Keep that in mind. Okay, I cleaned up this. Now let's try to reuse this part of the train track. But do I really need this part? I don't think so. This is just right there. But all of it is going this way. And if I could connect it somehow... We could definitely use a curve. Wait a minute, because I'm trying to connect too many things at the same time. And it's not going to work. This needs to stop now. Okay, let's add another layer to this. So if we do something like this, of course, it creates a little bit more of the inconvenience, but this is nothing in comparison to what I had in this spot before. So if we want to go this way, oh, hello train, bye train. This thing, that thing, wait for it. And here I need another one, so we are using the right side only. Yes, have I missed something? This and that. Yes, it seems like both of the trains can move. In this case, only one train can move. Yes. Sounds legit to me. Let's disconnect one little part of the train. Oh no, not the curves. And let's see if it works in the first place. Let's get this. Okay, where is that train? Did it arrive already? Does it have no path? I lost the train. Let me check. I have lost the train. What the hell are you doing here? Ooh, I messed up big time. Ooh. Yeah. This is copper or unloading. Where did you... How? But you got... No. It was working well a moment ago. What the hell is wrong with you? Okay. That train needs to stop. I only judge Crow. Bro, my English is near perfect. It's just hard to try and explain in-game mechanics without writing a whole ass paragraph. Yes. I mean, I agree. And sometimes you just need to draw something to make it easier. Near perfect, think you mean near native like. Hello again, Recluse. Sorry for saying hello to you so late. Quite a long stream this evening. Yes, I feel like I did nothing today. And also I messed up big time. Oh, big time. The energy crisis is supposed to be gone, but I am trying to untangle this main part of the train tracks, so finally I can feel that I am doing something kind of productive. Kinda according to my stream title. Oh, Christ. What do we say? What do we say to Gods of Trains? Not today. Okay, nice. You get back. You get back, bro. Where did we get here? No. This path. Oh. Come on. Not this path. It's okay. It's okay. Mr. Train, you should have been using one of these train tracks. What happened to you? Oh, it doesn't work because you need to use the party. Well, it is Friday the 13th. If you're gonna get hit by a train, might as well be today. I was bragging so much about not getting hit by a train for so long. I never reset any of my achievements for Factorio. I was so proud of it. And then one day, well, at that point in time, I had much worse microphone settings and it was clipping in the wrong time. You couldn't really hear my scream, but yeah, Laser was the first one to clip it, of course. Everybody was waiting until I am finally getting hit by the train. That's insane. Everyone knows you should alternate between left and right. Of course! Probably I disconnected something. Oh, okay, Mr. Train. Okay, Mr. Train. You're safe now. You're safe. You're almost safe. Why did you use these tracks, Mr. Train? Let's try to check it manually. Shouldn't even be here. But probably you had no way to fix that situation, am I right? I guess that it's all about this. Oh. Okay. But can you move this way? Yes. Yeah, I mean, yes. Yes, you can. Yeah, I believe that it's me who messed up something. This train just didn't feel safe and decided to escape the fate. Okay. So now you're safe right there, Mr. Train. Nice. And now the train is supposed to follow this way. Meanwhile... Why am I doing this to myself? Don't look. Don't look, guys. Never did that before, but... Oh, come on. Come on! Shortcuts. Shortcuts for the win. You haven't seen that. You haven't seen that. Okay, easy. Now. Remember not to get off the train that is still driving. It's not safe for you. In real life and in Factorio. Satisfactory just released? Well, yes. Yes. It has been released at least for 2 days already from early access. I didn't even know it's possible to make spaghetti trains. See, my fiancé is surprised with me. Isn't that awesome? Creativity at its peak. Oh, Reckless, you're too nice. It's all about having fun with this. Also, Ko, thank you so much for your follow. Do you really want to suffer with me every week with Factorio Friday? Next week is going to be Frostpunk 2. The release, so there will be no Factorio. And also, maybe you will enjoy becoming the pawn in the game in Dreamworld on Sunday. Didn't even realize. Oh god, I haven't even seen what she's using to fuel her trains. Well, it depends on what I have on hand. And hands are not coming so easily these days. I'm a llama, I'm supposed to use them for the miniature painting, and trust me, my lawyer has forbid me from admitting where do I get my hands from. Welcome to the lore. No, I got some requester chests. At least in this case, I have requester chests. Alright, this should work well now. I think that there was this one tiny moment in which... wait. Wait. No! No, 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 no. No. I used it the correct way, but I went back the wrong way. Okay. The best way to figure out what's wrong is the manual check. I can allow myself to do less of the manual checks, but still it's better to do that, especially if you want to have a little spaghetti like this. Yes, 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 yes. Okay. I can remove this part of the train track. This is not needed anymore. And also, Mr. Train, get the hell out of this place. What kind of miniatures do you paint? Oh, I do this very rarely these days because my back is hating me a lot. I have been painting Warhammer miniatures very, very slowly because usually it was the miniature painting that was this kind of comfort stream where I could interact the most with you guys. So we have been doodling, we have been making really weird jokes, and now it's Factorio. So I have painted Warhammer miniatures, both 40k and Age of Sigmar, and also I have started painting Darkest Dungeon board game miniatures. You know, that strange absolute nothingness thing, because it looks like a cool mist. But I stopped for a while. That's very fun. Love painting orcs myself. Do you have any pictures? You can post them here in the chat. Let's see if you want to share. Unfortunately, I haven't finished any of the miniatures. I have been painting the set of Chaos Marines. Then I have been painting Dryad from Age of Sigmar, and that Tree Lord, the Sylvaneth Tree Lord, that I also call the Chocolate Tree Lord because I used the I didn't want to use the spray, the base paint, the how do you call it? I'm getting tired, so it's getting much worse with my English, sorry. For the base paint, I picked something that I could use as a brush on primer. Oh, primer, that was the word. And then it turned out to be slightly glossy. And when I put the layer of the brown color on the Tree Lord, then it looks a bit like milk chocolate Tree Lord. So I started to call it Chocolate Tree Lord ever since. At least I'm pretty enough to ascribe a name to it. Your own makeup doesn't count, mate. Oh, you're nasty, Llama. That was really nasty. And where am I from? I am trying to hide it. You know why? Because I am using streams to practice my English. Otherwise, some of the llamas could be cheating if there is any llama from my country anyway. But it's just preventing you guys from cheating. So I can try to practice English, and there are many ways in which you can communicate with other people, even if both of you don't have a lot of vocabulary practiced. And I have done this for the last 6 years. So I just prefer to avoid telling you guys where do I live. And that's why I say that I'm from Eurasia, because at the very beginning I was streaming Heroes of Might and Magic 3. And there was Eurasia. I was playing Eurasian campaign, so I call it the country in the clouds, where all of the llamas live happily and eat pineapple pizza. You have the right to dislike the pineapple pizza, but we allow you guys to eat both types. Haven't been able to paint any minis for a good while, been busy with other stuff. Yes, I mean that's fair, unicorn. Please don't ask about my country of origin, I'm not going to tell you, please. I legit study English full-time already. Actually, more than full-time at the moment, nice. Reckless loves pineapple pizza, oh no, less pineapple for me. Damn. We need some more pineapple pizza haters, so there is more pineapple pizza for us. I bet you're from Atlantis. No, we live in the clouds, and you are the llamas as well. Whoever is following is already a llama. So it doesn't matter what kind of country you live in, we are having fun together. If you're learning English, you're more than welcome to practice your English here. And many times native English speakers are helping me a lot. Especially if I lose one word, I lose my train of thoughts, and I forget one word, and I try to explain it. And then we get some fun stuff going on. Like, when I forgot the word ladder when I was streaming GTA 4, and I was trying to describe it, so I said, well, you know guys, I can't climb that, you know, that thing on the building. It's like stairs, but you go up faster. And somebody was like, was that a ladder? The move up building thing. See, you need to have this ability to explain what do you mean, even if you don't know the word. And that's the beautiful part of my streaming adventure. I would eat pineapple pizza. I would eat too. I would eat it too. You lose your train of thoughts, because this is how your tracks look. Oh, come on! I will get back to the right track. Don't you worry. If her brain works anything like these trains, I understand. I just embrace the chaos. I have enough of stuff on my plate to be worried about anything. But my brain is still very squishy. Okay guys, officially I can confirm that this works. Let me just just leave this train in a second. Let's pray to the train gods that I am not going to get hit by the train. I shouldn't be. But maybe there is other train. Okay, 3, 2, 1, and boink! Oof, I would get under that train. Spidertron, save me. It just needs some manual backwards driving. Hey, it's for checking the signals, if all of the signals work as I assume they are supposed to work. There is nothing wrong with that. Come on, come on. Rubber brain? Actually, the squishy brain. As long as the brain is squishy, you're not a zombie. We tested it in the billions many times. It would be rather unsettling if your brain was crusty. Yeah, that would mean that you're a zombie. Recluse, that's right. My blueprints for standard working areas. Yes, I did some, but then I just need to find some in my never-ending inventory. Okay. Fingers crossed. Human puppet, fingers crossed. Good. Oof. I'm surprised that they still have good day for words in English. Okay, this shouldn't be used anymore, this shouldn't be used anymore, and this shouldn't be used anymore. And this. And... And that was the part, I believe. Looks better now. I will keep the rail signals to just separate all of the trains. That's okay. This signal is not needed. I am not trying to make it perfectly because why should I? Okay, this needs to be replaced. This needs to be replaced. And this needs to be replaced. Good for you, Mr. Train. Yeah. Hi and bye, train. You could also just be a mummy, not all crust for brains or zombies, you know. Okay, so I forgot about mummies. I mean, you're right. We need to respect other monsters as well, other entities. I think that entities is a better word. Not trying to make it perfect. It would take me days to make perfect. Well, good news. You don't have to deal with the save game. Bye-bye, train. Okay, that works okay-ish, and the base hasn't stopped for a very long period of time. But it still doesn't look good enough. Now, I got this additional crossing, which is meh, but okay. We can manage. In this case, I can possibly get rid of this train track by connecting it with this part that is shared with the oil train that we discussed before. But here I would just make a curve. If I make a curve right there, then the train would follow this way. And then we would avoid using one exclusive segment of train tracks to go both ways, which is something that I really try to avoid. And this way, okay, that train works nicely. If I make a curve right there, we would connect it in this spot. Maybe it's possible to do it better, but still, it's less dense in the main spot. And then I can actually attempt to deal with all of that mess. I'm just waiting for the train tracks that you can put on the level higher than your belts, and that will resolve many of my problems. Also, it will look like Roller Coaster Tycoon, and I am very, very sentimental about Roller Coaster Tycoon. I'm gonna go get some sleep. Good night, everyone. Thank you, Unicorn, for your visit. Thank you for following. It was really nice to meet you guys. I will be off soon too, and I just hit the 7-hour session mark. Time flies if you're in the good company, guys. You have given me so many ways to have fun conversations today that I just couldn't stop the stream. Okay, don't call me out on this, alright? I haven't done much in Factorio, but it's all about the llama friends that we make along the way. Rosuaf is a developer that is working on their very own bot. Because the Streamlabs chatbot can be rubbish at times. Okay guys, let's make an outline. I will just make an outline and then I will probably get some sleep too. And of course we will have another stream on Sunday at 2 p.m. UTC, so I want to have some real life actually. Oh my god. I know what to do. Not salty about this. I'm not salty about this. I'm not. Okay, let's start right there. Stop it. Get some help. No. No. My personal hell. That's how my personal hell looks like. Yes. Oh my god, yes. Now let's get rid of one segment to make sure that the trains are going to work as usual. But there is something wrong in here. Yes. That would need to switch some of the signals. I mean, it's okay. It's okay. The wonky lines, one of my favorites. At least I can finally use them. Okay. I will suffer. But I cannot make the train stop with no path. That's the priority. Okay, so if we connect this together, then one of the tracks should be connected. We could make a small curve right there and make it a little bit less awful without taking care of any of the belts. That's one of the priorities too. Can't handle any more of this before I get nightmares while sleeping. Oh, you will get nightmares anyway. Get some good sleep. Take care of yourself. Thank you so much for the follow anyway, even if you felt really triggered. Sorry for teasing you a little bit, but it was actually a bit fun. So take care. I hope to see you again soon. And yes, I will stay hydrated definitely because I've been talking for 7 hours already. But this was such a fun time, llamas. That's something that I like the most. This is the stream that I can call a successful one. When we have so many different topics going on. That's what I like the most about streaming. And also, it's an excuse to play games. Of course it is. I know I will have to get rid of some of those belts. I know. Wanted to avoid that because we don't make enough of the underground belts, am I right? Do we have... Oh, we have some. Laser to the rescue. Good night, sleep well for when you go to bed. Yes, you too. Take care. You know, it's just one more thing in Factorio. I will just fix this and do that. And 3 hours later... And we're back 3 hours later. Like, happened to everyone. Same with Rimworld to me, same with Frostpunk. There are some games that are really hard to stop. Okay, like, let's get some of it out of the way. It hurts to get all of this coal into my inventory. And no, I am not going to use the logistic network to handle this. Why do I have the armor here? Where do I have the old armor, like the other armor? Who knows? But we need to keep the fish. Fishes are needed for the Spidertron army. And I'm planning to make bigger Spidertron army. On a budget, of course. Oh, stop it. Just stop it. You can connect these two pieces somehow. Well, it was possible. Kind of. I'm looking for that almost sweet spot that is a very painful spot. Yeah, there is. That was the plan. Yes, I... No. We need to start a bit earlier, I guess. Almost. Ah! We're one rail off, are we? Unless I will move something. I will have to move something. Or I will just make it right there. Okay. This is fine. It's not burning. Definitely not burning. Yep, something like this. But let's disconnect it so every other train can work. So now if we have this connection, I kind of wanted to put it together closer to have like bigger set of the train track crossings, railway crossings. I don't want to add that many more. But let's assume that we're doing this. So instead of that, we need the train signal here, train signal there. So one of the trains can move already. We are not interrupting the existing trains yet. And then what we want is another set of chain signals, and here we are making regular signal. Yeah, but let's get rid of this one and we will continue with this one. There is going to be some distance in between the trains, so for 4 wagon trains it's going to be okay. For 8 wagon trains it's not going to be okay. I think that I can already connect this. But is it possible to avoid... I would prefer to avoid this, and now I'm just removing stuff that is very important. So this is a risk. Now the trains might get really confused. And they need to find their way home. Oh no. I should have used the trains in the manual mode instead of automatic mode. But it's okay. Now this you can connect here and we get another connection here. So yes, we move to this part, but this needs to be a chain signal. And no, it doesn't have to be chain signal right there. We chain signal right there. And the rail signal, and replace it with chain signal. There shouldn't be any crash. Shouldn't be. And let's add some more light, because I know that I won't see much in here, even if there are lights. So, assuming that it's gonna work, we will use this part, then this part, then we move to the right, Then we can move to the left. And then here the signals, they seem to be okay. But I will be looking for the trains that have no path. Let's look at the lubricant train. Good. Okay, the lubricant train is going to work just fine. Although the lubricant train is not going to have a good time anymore. Like, I can see that we need to add one more curve to connect the lubricant train. And it's going to be mixed with the right side of the train tracks and the left side of the train tracks. Like, not necessarily left side, right side with the other way. Right side, yeah. So we can call it left side. No. There is nothing that will force me to give up. On the other hand, we can possibly allow it. Okay, we can possibly allow it to move like this. Still, I don't like this idea, but it's possible for this train. Let's see. Okay, you're getting back. Like, forget it. Which path are you going to choose? Yes, exactly the same. And that's why I will have to leave this tiny segment, even if I planned to get rid of it. But this is kinda simplified version. Although, we need to check other trains from this group. Let's look for... Wait a minute. Which train is assigned to this station? Okay, it's waiting for the unload. You will wait later. Let's check if you can get back to the station. Yes, it's going to use exactly the path that I predicted it needs to use. Good for you, Mr. Train. What about another copper train? This time it's copper train. It's short one, but I don't want to make it longer because that ore patch is just depleting and it's not worth it to make it bigger because I will have to deconstruct it soon. Go to the copper loads. And I guess that you're going to use exactly the path that I expected. Yes. Okay, but this doesn't mean that I have done everything correctly. So right now, you can load later. Just let's check. Yes. Yes, we're getting on the right track. Literally the right track. Now onto the next little task. The copper train. You will have to move to the copper ore unload station. They have to make a loop. Like a pro. No! I can't get on track like a pro, unfortunately. I can't get the trains done in about 90 minutes, I believe. Or something like that. I didn't get the getting on track like a pro achievement. And also I got the there is no spoon and the other one, the other speedrun like thing. You know that my speedruns are the slowest ever, aren't they? Okay, we can move to the stations. Is that much simplified? I'm not entirely sure. There are a few things that I would like to avoid, but I am trying to make sure that I am simplifying it enough to avoid shared train tracks. But of course, still this area is being used both ways, but I'm trying to minimize that if I can. And also, I could really use the double rails everywhere, but it's not possible yet. It's all too squished together to set the lubricant wagon free. I guess that it's a matter of landfill and just moving stuff around, but then pumping the liquids out, you know me. I don't like to waste liquids, especially because I need to save up on them. Like, I need to have buffers everywhere. But we're on a track, on some kind of track. But to make sure that everything works 100%, Northern East Station. Okay, so you need to leave. Because you're the train that I want to check out. Yes, yes, they are going to use exactly the same way. That's very nice. And now I will wait until the train is going to leave the station, the loading station, and see which path it's gonna pick. Like, there is no other choice really, because I have deconstructed the other path. Yep. Let's wait. And I will clean up what I can clean up. Is there a way to clean up? I wanted to get rid of this part, but I can't. I can't. I would have to connect it anyway. Yeah. This makes too much of the mess. There is too much of confusing areas. Wait, where is that train? Okay, you will wait. You will wait for that. I will have to make some things spaced out, and of course one of the next steps, if I could make it work, and I hope to make it work this way, to try to make straight rails, just like in this case. We've got the straight rails coming from north to south, west to east, and then we can make some legit nice railway crossings instead of this angled ones. I still consider this untangled, but I'm very disappointed with all of the smelting setup. Yes, it has changed. Yes, it should go faster from now on, but there are no beacons. But at least I have made some kind of good choice with turning off parts of the base. I finally did that, and I hope that this will prevent me from getting some crisis again. Yeah, so now I need to stack up on the real fuel, not the wood as the fuel, and I can use it up for the trains to use. Why not? Just to use up this energy, because I know that I will be missing some energy soon again. But the energy crisis has been resolved. Good for us. I have the way to just use the power plant to power up the fuel production, but also I took care of the crude oil transport, because we had the shortage of the crude oil. So that was the root of the problem, I think. Like the main root of the problem. And I just made it happen faster with throwing in so many beacons. And also I was using up a lot of electricity by forcing my logistic network to work, I guess, and maybe that's what happened. I think so. Okay, so what will be the next step? Let's get rid of this part of the tracks. Let's pray that I'm not going to remove something that is important. Oh no, oh no, no, no. Alright. I will have to move these belts around. It triggers me, but then I will save up and those tracks will be spaced out a little bit more, and that's something that I care about. So if I could squeeze in these rails with this part of rails, we would save up so much already, and this would look less tangled, much less tangled. But then one of the steps that I could take would possibly be getting the second rail for the lubricant train, and that would be finished. We could have some kind of nice railway crossing in here with the straight rails, so maybe we could keep it somewhat close to the lubricant track, so the lubricant track would be that vertical part of this crossing. Maybe it's not a bad idea to put it here again. Yeah, I have no experience with making giant railway crossings, but I guess that this is another thing that I can learn on stream. Warp, I promise that I will finish your name. Okay guys, I believe that we've been through 7 hours of doing absolutely random stuff today. I enjoyed today's stream a lot, and I hope that you did enjoy it too. So for YouTube channel, if you got to this point, congratulations, you are awesome. Thank you for your support. Thank you for watching. Consider giving a thumbs up to this video because it helps me with being found on YouTube. Also, if you are new here, make sure that you subscribe on YouTube, so you will see some more of the videos from the series. At least consider subscribe. Yeah. And if you have been watching this on Twitch, then thank you so much for all of the cheers, for all of the raids. We've got a lot of new llamas coming in. That's awesome. If you want to join the adventure of the llamas with Rimworld and Darkest Dungeon as well, then make sure that you follow on Twitch. I am going to stream on Sunday at 2 p.m. UTC. I would like to thank Pookie and Dr. Doof and Lazeric for the raids. I appreciate you a lot, guys. Thank you for all of the resubs, for all of the sound usage, for everything that was happening today, especially the conversation. I find it really great. I am very satisfied today. So here is the social media link for Twitch. It's available in the chat right now. For YouTube, it's in the description box. You can consider visiting us on Discord as well to keep the conversation going and enjoy some more weird stuff out there. Alright, so for Twitch, I believe that we are going to share some love and try to raid somebody. Let's see, who do we have online? Many of the people are streaming Satisfactory. You can't really go wrong with Satisfactory. But I have raided Caledorn yesterday. I can possibly raid called Diggity. And this is a very, very rare opportunity to me to visit called Diggity. So we're raiding them. And they are also variety streamer. They have been also streaming Factorio. Now they are streaming Satisfactory. They play a lot of online games. I'm sure that you're going to enjoy their streams. So let's have some raid command going on. There is this sentence that I would like you to put in the chat. While raiding, we're here to chew hay and party, and we're all out of hay. The raid has been created. Copy and paste that message. Show code that llamas can party. I think that they will have a really nice surprise, because it's really difficult for us to catch our streams. So have fun on Colt's channel, and I'm looking for the emotes. Llamas, take care of yourselves. Have a lovely rest of your day or night. Depends on your time zone. Try not to die. Don't get hit by the trains in Factorio and in real life. Stay awesome, and I will see you again on Sunday stream at 2 p.m. UTC. Bye everyone. It's time to raid. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. I hope that you're ready, because I am not ready. Bye.